Alright, alright, alright. It kind of feels like Tuesday, mostly because we had a stream yesterday. Double D time? Absolutely. I also turned my electric heater on because it's kind of cold over here. You turned all your heaters off yesterday? Yeah, my main heater, my gas heater is off. But I have like one of those electric heaters over here because if you remember, last November my heater kind of broke and it needed to be repaired. And that was like 2 weeks without a heater in the middle of November. It was like, I'll just get myself an electrical one. I got that one running now. It's doing a decent job. And I only keep it running for like a bit. Yeah, it doesn't really seem to be getting that much warmer the next couple of days, which is kind of annoying. I was kind of hoping for some really warm weather. Alright, 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 alright. YouTube signs over there, good. That's all over there, good. We got that going over there as well, that is fine. I did not do any more rendering tests. But I will probably do those maybe on Wednesday or something like that. The only thing I need to do is get my seat in order. Yeah, I'm super slouching right now. There we go. Much better. So much better. Alright, let's wait for another 2 minutes. Toyo Yacht! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! For Stellaris, if you have not seen my schedule yet, we're gonna plan Thursday for some more Stellaris. But that is only and only if they release a patch. If they do not release a patch, then... They've already released a patch for the Crash to Desktop, and I can confirm that is working. So that's pretty good. So no longer do we have to worry about the Crash to Desktop, but there's still some utterly game-breaking, not game-crashing, but game-breaking bugs in the game, as we saw yesterday on yesterday's stream, with the entire planet just going up into air. I'm like, whoop. Remember this planet? It's gone now. Oh, you resettled it? Good. It has no buildings anymore. Not even a starting colony. I'm like, what? No capital building? No capital building. Oh, no. Oh, no. There. Also, next week... Well, let's get started first. Let's get started already. Good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. I can see that I'm... Wait a minute. There we go. There was a bit of lava underneath me. Welcome back to Factorio, Diagonal Disaster. Let's just jump in. Let us just jump in. Wally, hello there as well. Good. So yeah, we were currently just talking a little bit about Stellaris. Mostly about when we're going to be playing it next, and also what's going to be coming out soon. Because next week, we're gonna get ourselves some Captain of Industry Update 3 coming out. And that is coming out on a Wednesday. On a Wednesday? On my day off? Alright, I'll guess we'll stream on Wednesday next week. We'll just never want to sleep again. I slept enough hours tonight, but I kind of also feel unrested. Like I didn't really sleep in the correct position, I think. I think I slept upside down. Or maybe it was because I had the window open and it was just too cold. I'm not sure, actually. But I kind of slept weird tonight. Which is kind of the reason why I'm kind of feeling a bit but it should be fine. It should be fine. Good. So, I think last time around we did work on the smelting over here. Here we go. The new batteries from Stellaris on the tracks. Oh, the upside down beds are looking amazing. Yes, we did set up the new smelting over here. Where is this train? Oh, the train is in the depot. Of course he's in the depot. So we have at least confirmed that the metal transferred over here for the copper at least is working. For the iron, it will probably not work right now because we're really not mining that much iron over here. But that is fine for now. I do need to get my head back into Factorio like for a second or two. Because I've played so much Stellaris of the weekend, it kind of blocked out my entire thinking schedule over here, or my thinking pattern for Factorio. There's a couple things we want to do, I do remember that. We want to set up at least a bit more plate crafting over here for things like copper plate, iron plate, and steel. Though we could technically do that somewhere else as well. And now that I kind of think about it, we can make these reversing stations. Where we could make this an exit as well. Might seem a bit weird right now, but I got an idea going with that. So let's maybe set it up real quick. There we go. You can now reverse over there, and you can now reverse over there. But that might cause issues if a train goes in here too. Park? No, it will not. Unless we... There we go. Then we will not have that anymore. And we will not have that anymore. So... I guess we can make this a chain signal and this a rail signal. I guess that works. Because we only need the path all the way over here to the pickup station. Guarantee! Hello there! Welcome. My thinking over here is that we will probably not have enough space over here to put down like all the plates smelting. Actually, there is probably not enough space over here. Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. We will have to figure that out while we go. But we might just do some of the other plate smelting somewhere else. For example, we could maybe only do the copper plate smelting over here. That sounds like a good idea. And then occasionally the iron smelting will be done like somewhere else. So entirely. We got this entire iron field over there. We got over here a decent amount of space for smelting. This oil refinery over here can technically be taken apart. Because we are building a new one down here, which is partially ready, but not fully ready. And then, of course, we got this entire coal setup over here, which also kind of wants to be used and picked up. I'm also kind of thinking that instead of like flushing the coal from over there to all the way over there, we should probably make a separate coal station over here. And then allow, or set the priority for the coal station over here lower than the coal station over there so that we can empty out this coal station over here first. And there comes the metal train again. Hello there, metal train. How are you doing, metal train? There we go. We did start the progress over here of making quality plates. And we also slowly are going to be starting over here the process of making quality components over there. Because the better quality we have, the better everything else will be in our life, because quality is amazing. And getting quality done on this tiny strip of land is definitely going to be a lot of fun. So, a metal train is? What metal is it? Speed metal? Death metal? No, it's rail metal. Have you never heard of rail metal? It goes like this. Choo choo, motherfucker! There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. There's a train out of fuel. Oh yeah, I think did we never fuel you? We never fueled you. Alright, alright, alright. Let's get some fuel in you. Pum 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 pum. Let's place you over there. We can use rocket fuel for this. Here we go. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. And we just do this, that. Get some lovely rocket fuel for these lads. Here we go. We will probably have to bring him at least some rocket fuel ourselves. Then again, yeah, he's still good to go, at least for the way back. So maybe we're good, unless he runs out of fuel again on the way over here. Oh, he ran out of fuel. That's actually perfect. I do like that when they run out of fuel, they can still, like, glide to where they need to go. So, yes. Rail metal, the music you play during sex. Oof. No, that's grindcore. I'm sorry to say, but that's grindcore. There we go. We don't need any of these. We don't need that. There we go. Good, 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 good. Pum, pum, pum. We could also just completely redo this coal field with the bigger miners as well, because we now have the big boy miners with us. Let's get rid of this pipe over here. Nobody needs this pipe. Pum, 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 pum. These, that. Speaking of Remetal, hey App. Yes, hello there, App. How you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, Stellaris. I definitely want to do more Stellaris, because it's a fun game. But with the current state of all the bugs, and there is still a lot of them in there. And with no patch available right now, I'm just not going to touch it for a bit. It would be more or less the best day to touch it would be today, because today, of course, is the release. But it's also a bit about, how to put it, not really about sending a message, because that sounds too harsh, but it is a bit of like showing my disappointment that it's released in such a state that I will just not cover it today on the release day. We did cover it yesterday because it was a unique opportunity, because I always do like to at least try out unique opportunities. But yeah, we're gonna wait until a proper patch comes out before we are going to be touching it again. And I do kind of hope that patch will be there by first day, because I've kind of started reading up on the Steam discussions, and I've not even looked at the Reddit yet, but people are pissed. People are really pissed. Nobody needs that pipe, but they desperately need it. Nah, nobody really needs this one over here. Good, good, good. Do we still got some... Let's have a look at our ship real quick. Big diagonal cloud, you over there. Do you still got some drills on you? You got so many drills on you. I'm not quite sure how many we have downstairs, but drop like 20 down, please. We're probably also going to need these foundries. We are definitely going to need those foundries. I'm just going to send you back to... Well, let's send you to Fulgora maybe first. Look at Fulgora real quick. How is the situation over here on Fulgora? Are you good in science? You could still do a little bit better over there with science. How about the other supply rocket over there? Pum pum pum. Oh, there's some nice stuff in here. But not really any kind of quality tree modules, sadly. Some good quality tree modules, but we got some uncommon quality 2s over there, some commons over there. We got one uncommon recycler, which is also pretty darn good. You're not sending a message, you're just declining to advertise the current state of the game? Yes, pretty much. Because, to be perfectly honest, they should have released it on first day, in my opinion. There should be enough time to fix all those bugs. I'm not quite sure how many it is, but in my opinion, there should be enough time. But I don't really want to talk too much about the Paradox development team, because I've got no clue about the Paradox development team. But yes, if I were in charge, I would definitely be not happy with the results. I would definitely have a stern word with my team. Let's keep it at that. But yeah, I mean, they're also only humans, and I mean, it's not too bad if you release something that has bugs in it, because you can always fix it afterwards. That is perfectly fair. But there's just so many really annoying, stupid bugs in there, like things that are kind of obvious that they should just have dealt with beforehand, in my opinion, which is just disappointing. It's just disappointing. There's nothing more to say about it. And disappointing is a very bad review. Alright, you over there, you go to Volcanoes. Here we go. But the content of the DLC is great. I do love the content quite a bit. Like, the things they have done in there, the paths they're going in there, I really do like that. Just needs, like, a little bit more. It's like... Yeah, let's keep it at that. I can talk shit about this all day. Also, about this coal delivery, you're still completely full. That is fine. Good. Alright, we got some drills on us. That was actually the thing we were looking for. So let's start drilling. Because we want a second coal field over here. Can we maybe, wait a minute, there is the possibility that we do place the train station for that over here. Can we get the train station in over here? I mean, at worst case scenario, we will have to connect up with you, which are sitting over there. I'm kind of curious if we can get the train station in here. That could be a train station, right? That kind of works. And we can still drill underneath this, because look how big this drill is. Then we save a little bit of space down here. The more space we save down there, the less we have to actually make any kind of reversing trains. So that'll be fine. This will definitely be a two-way station. So if you want to leave this way, or if you want to leave this way, there will be a signal coming in over there. And then you get one over there, and you get one over there. So you are good to go. This is also a bit odd. I think this needs to be more something like this, because we can definitely travel both ways over there now. Good. Then, let's see. Let's maybe start with the inserters first, because the inserters will probably make it a little bit easier. And we should maybe also use the better inserters, at least for the train stations, because we already have the issue that we're kind of backing up on certain inserter productions, because we're not using our quality inserters, and I usually forget that we have quality inserters, so we should use our quality inserters. Here we go. And they can come in via airdrop. Here we go. And then making a train station over there will be also fairly easy, because we just go wiggle. We do have to go the correct way. Once you break the outer placement, you have to place them one by one, which is kind of annoying as well. Here we go. Pom. Wiggle. Good, that will be the input of the station. Excellent. And let's get mining. Let's just mine this in a hearty manner. Here we go. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. You get over there. You get over there. This doesn't really quite fit well, does it? I mean, at least the top and the bottom of there connect, so that is fine. What we could do, we could mine it like this and that. That would be fine. And then what we do over there, you go this way and you go that way. And then that should be all the connections that we need. Which means we go this way, that way, this way, that way. That doesn't quite work well. Can we go different over here? Yes, if we go this way, that way, this way, that way, this way. Then we go up. I said, then we go up. And then we're over there. And then you go this way. That way. Okay, this one. Well, actually, wait a minute. If we can't really rotate you around unless we put you on the outside. We would need you to be putting your stuff on the other side of the belt. I don't really want to put in too many splitters, that's the other part. But also, we now got a very, very lopsided build over here. I kind of dislike how these builds go at the moment. There's something kind of wrong with this. I kind of like where this was going, but this one over there is kind of wrong. What we can do, do this, do that. We keep going like this. You go this way, you go that way. You go up, you go over there. That's one part. And then, sadly, we can't really make the corner over here. But this could be another part. And then, let's maybe put you over there as well, so that we balance that out a little bit. So we have you, and then we have you. And I guess these two over here will just merge together. Because why not merge this together? And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that we can get this somehow balanced. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Technically, we would need to somehow inject into this belt over there. And to get over there, we would need to... I see it. It's gonna be horrible. Is it gonna be horrible? It might be horrible. But we kind of want to have... What I would technically want to have is something that is gonna be something like a splitter over here. But we can't... Oh, we can go this way. And then this thing over there needs to be over there. And then we get a somewhat even split. How do we get from over there to over there? Now that's a very good question. Which we are gonna be... Well, we can probably do it like... By the way, I just noticed that there's more coal field over here. Where did you come from? Have you always been here? Here we go. Here, you drill some more. I guess we just do this. That'll be fine. And then you wiggle this way, that way. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Which also means that you go down, you go over there, you go over there, you go over there. And that'll be that. How about that? This also mines everything we need. And that should be good. Alright, let's get some substations in here. Alright, one over there. One over there. Over there. That's all of them going. One over there. And then all of that goes into this station over here. Good. You over there. You are going to be a coal pickup. You're going to have a... How would the priority go again? Higher priority will be stopped first. So 0 is the lowest and 255 is the highest. So we're going to set you lower. Always there. It arrived last Wednesday. Alright, 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 alright. Then, how do we do the stations again? This time around, we did the stations over here by opening and closing them, and that's about it. Only the liquid stations use the network, or the radar, so that is fine as well. We might be able to get the liquid stations done over here without the network as well, but for now, this is fine. Good. That does kind of mean that you need the name, and now you need a criteria to open and close. We can use the same criteria to open and close by using not this boy, but that boy over there. We just have to place it somewhere. Over here is fine. And then we need to wire you together. Green wire over there. And red wire over there. And then red wire in there to set the signal, the limit. And the limit will be set with the call signal. There we go. And you are checking this correctly as well, so this is all good to go. Perfect, I like it. Did our train over there get refilled? Yes. There's also one train without a path, which is this one over there. Which is kind of surprising. Where does he want to go even? How did he get over there? There might be a signal somewhere kind of crooked. I mean, you want to go with your... Where is he? There. You want to go with your stone to the molten metals and logistics. You want to go to the logistics station. Yes. Are we already requesting stone over there? Did we already set that up? Pom 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 pom. Where is that? Where is that? It is over there. What do we set up with you? Nothing much, because you can accept anything. But isn't there, we need some kind of limitation when we order stuff in there, right? Especially for the physical stuff. Unless, no, we have that over here. We have that right over here. That's happening over here. So if we are low on stone, for example, which we might be, we have 8,700 stone at the base. So we're actually not really low on stone. And at the moment, you're also not really emitting anything. So I'm not quite sure how you went all the way over there to pick up some stone. We'll figure that one out later. For now, let's just keep modernizing the base. We can always redo the train system at least a little bit. That was a little bit too much. Not these. Well, off they go. Also, how are you still have power? Yeah, some power. Alright, then we can get rid of this concrete thingamajig over there. It's a little bit annoying that we now have some concrete sitting over here, but it'll be used up over time, and then we don't need to worry about it. Actually, it arrived last Friday while you were busy playing with Fractech. Okay, I see. Good. Alright, so this over here is now updated as well. So let's get to the copper smelting. Good, so that will be over here. And I think we can actually get quite a bit of voice in here. So, we got all this molten copper over here. And we need something like an overflow. Because at the moment these are entirely full. We always want to have like at least one shipment in here. But if we go over like a certain amount of liquid in here, we kind of want to bring it somewhere also. And for that we need an out first. And that out is, I guess, gonna be over here. We can make something over there. So let's get a pump. Let's get over there. This will kind of limit the overall throughput over here to a maximum of 1,200 per second, though. That could be an issue, because how much molten metal per second do we need over here to keep these over here operational? Actually, not that much. It's actually a surprising low amount of metal. Let me put the foundry down real quick, because then we can see the numbers. You over there. You over there, start making the copper plate. You need 25 molten metal per second. That is not a lot. Good, so we can combine you up with that. We got this one over there with a value of 23,000. So over here, you're only going to be enabled if the molten copper, there we go, there it is above 23,000. And you're going to be only on if you're above 23,000. So let's maybe give it like a little bit more of a buffer, like 23,200, just like a little bit over. So if we're kind of overflowing in here, if we have more than one shipment, we send the molten copper down this copper pipe over here. That copper pipe will be going all the way over there through a magnificent wiggle pipe, because we are not done with the wiggle pipes yet. No. They will stay with us for quite some time. Here they are. Good old wiggle pipe. Good. You go into that. Just have to get over there somehow. How about you over there, and you over there, and off we go. For the molten iron over here, I'm not quite sure what we're gonna do with the molten iron over here. Because I don't think we're gonna be getting that much molten iron over here. So we're not really gonna be focusing on any kind of smeltery over here for iron or steel. We're mostly gonna be focusing over here on the smeltery for molten copper. 1, 2, 3, something like this, and then we can do something like this, something like that. We're definitely going to give you at least one beacon. You over here, you're going to be turning all of that into plates, and we only care about plates for now. Whether you run like this, whether you run like that. There we go. And we put some speed in here, and we put some extra prot in them. Out of the good prot, so you get some of these. That could work. And then maybe make a couple more of these. How much will these make over here? Let's give them some power, because then we can see the full capacity of these machines. This is going to be about, let's say this 7.5 per second. So that's that. This over here makes one red belt of copper plates. I kind of want more. We could make another one over here, just like that. There we go. Then we have another one over here. That's going to be making a red belt. And then we got 2 red belts of copper, which I think might be enough for now. So we could be making more than that. Let's see how far we can go. We should maybe also check how much copper, molten copper, we can technically make over there. But you get one over there, and you get one over there. And then somehow you are being left out, so you get one over there. So how much do we need over there? We need about 44 per second, so let's say 45. So this is 90, 180, 360. How much are we making over here? Yes. We're making enough. We're definitely making enough. So this could be then all of our copper plate production just for now. This is just like raw copper plate. We could technically give this quality at this stage over here, but this is just the pure raw supply of basic copper plate. Recommend give yourself some more time in the campaign option for the first game. I still have some issues with downloading it. The thing is, I was kind of trying to follow the what's it called again, the Humble Bundle link, and it was like here, claimed with my email address. It was like, yep, that seems fair, that seems fine. And then I was like, all right, now you need to log in. And then I wanted to log in, and I was like, I don't know my password anymore. All right, how about I just reset my password, and then click on reset password, and then it goes like here, please use your 2-factor authentication to unlock your or to reset your password. I'm like, I never set it up for this account. Can I go without? No. What do I need to do to set it? Well, you need to log in first. Ah. So now I'm kind of, I'm probably not locked out of the account, but I probably actually have to talk to somebody to be like, hey, yes, what? Also, it does not even give me an option to not use 2-factor authentication. I have to use 2-factor authentication. I'm not opposed to that. I really do enjoy 2-factor authentication, but it's just like, I never set it up, and now it's required, and it's not optional. Alright. Yeah, let's also use the faster one over there. Actually, the faster one, we are going to be making... Yeah, that should be fast enough. 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 of these. 2 over there. You over there, and then can we get... Oh, I see. We'll move you in by 1. We'll move you in by 1. Here we go. We technically don't really need this, but just in case only one of them running, we will be splitting it already over here, and then we can feed it over here into the train station. Good, good, good. We should definitely send you back flying. There you go, off you go. Alright, let's maybe start with these first. We should still have a couple more of these. If we actually do manage to run out of these, then so be it. I mean, it almost makes sense to make better chests, because we only have one of these chests. Usually we have a couple more of these chests sitting around in these stations. But for us, it would almost make sense to place another one of these, or to at least to get like some uncommon or rare chests. As yeah, only having one is a small buffer. It works. Don't need to worry about it too much, but it's concerning. It definitely is concerning. Alright, here we go. Copper is done. We need some lamps over here. It's dark. You get one, you get one, you get one, you get one. There we go. Did we connect the copper yet? No, we did not. Alright. Good, and then we'll start putting you over there. We go to the other side. And that should be enough. Ah, there we go. Foundries! making all the copper. Look at that go. The most important part over here is the productivity. The productivity is by far the best. Oh, we are missing some power over here. So let's get all these out. There we go. Get them in here. And then we definitely need some lamps over here. There we go. Start filling up over there. You over there. You are going to be a copper plate pickup. Let's take you out over there, and we're going to switch you over to copper plate. There we go. Put that in and keep it like that. Nothing much more we need to do over here. We could still be thinking... Actually, no, we don't really want to do any kind of copper wire over here like this for the copper. Well, we could still do copper wire over here. I mean, putting copper wire on the train, well... Of the base recipe alone, well, copper plate stacks up to 100 and copper wire stacks up to 200. You don't really lose out on any kind of transport efficiency in terms of raw stacks. But if you keep productivity bonus in mind, it's more or less, it's one copper plate for technically every 3 copper cables. So it would still be more efficient to transport around copper plates technically. And technically it would be the most efficient to ferry around molten copper. But we just don't have the place over there for that. But we will just be importing copper plates over here, so that'll be fine. I'm a little bit surprised about... Let's have a look at our train schedule. Did we not set these to be named? No, we switched over back to generic, didn't we? Did switch back over to generic. Alright, alright. But then still, for some reason, we got a stone train running, which I guess is fine, but now we need to make a train station somehow that we can cater to that stone train. If half the unit counts of the planes compared to the wire, yes. And the loading time, that's also true. That's true. Though loading time at some point in time becomes almost trivial. But yeah, loading time, we should also not underestimate. That is very true as well. But for our case over here, we just want the plates for now, because the plates is also what we are consuming down over here. Good. And that will also keep this place over here going like a little bit further. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, we will need one of these stations in the other direction. We would need one of these, like, pointing out this way. But then the question is, how do we get into that station? This one over here is kind of fine. We could technically also build it diagonally. But this is more for trains coming from down over here. So we could technically just put it over in here, like this way around. And then we can use this little space over here for like any kind of other construction. But I think we already had a look at stations coming in from that side. And we kind of realized that we are very, very, very limited on train station space. Because, yeah, we're tight. This is a tight map. This is a really, 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 really tight map. Because we can do this. We need to come from over there. And also we can't build on the other side. Yeah, we can't park no train there. It would be great if we can place like... Yeah, this would almost be perfect. I'm not quite sure if we can place signals at the end over there. That might bite us in the ass as well, but... Ooh. Signal space is... Or train station space over here is gonna be very troublesome. Extremely troublesome. Now, we do have these occasional nooks over here, like one of these over here might be good. But we also have to be lucky... Oh, this one? Nah, this will not work either. Not this one, and I think it might never work because of the way the train grid works, because it's technically on the 2x2. This one might be good, actually. Just kind of want to give it a try real quick. Looks good. Can we place a signal over it? No. Your ass will be sticking out. Oh, pain. Which, this might even drive us that we can only build in one specific direction. Though, yet again, this is only if we want to also do liquid stations. For any kind of other stations, we can still do like a bit of a swoop at the end. Especially for this train over there. I'm just kind of surprised that... I'm still not quite sure why you picked up some stone over there. And I think making this a dual station like this might not be the best idea. And I also have the feeling that this entire setup over here, which I have going for me, will just not work, because he will only check if that station is open, but he will never check if he can even reach that station. And that is the biggest issue. That is the big issue over there. So we might actually have to mix and match our stations a little bit better. I mean, the molten metal station over there is definitely fine. You can still probably use this as the occasional logistics station. Sadly, we can't really push this one out a little bit further because of the ass of the train sticking out again. So that's kind of troublesome. And if we build like anything bigger over here, it will be standing out quite a bit. So let's try this again. But at the end, we do like a bit of a swoop. Somehow, wait a minute. Here we go. Put it over there. That swoop might be a bit too far in the middle, though. But this actually, I think that I want the swoop to be a bit bigger. Like go one further. Here we go. That should give us more than enough space, because if we now connect you to the other side, we should be able to at least park you over there. Here we go. Yeah, that's enough space. That's more than enough space. You get this, you get that. But we can now not put in or not request any metals over here, because this one over there will connect. This one over here will connect. This one over there will not connect. Can we make that a bit better by doing the swoop later? We can do the swoop later. It doesn't really matter what kind of mangle of train tracks we have over here, but we can just do the swoop later. Because the only thing that's important is that these two over here are straight. But then we need a place to place some signals. And then we need to go in. So it will be something like this. And that maybe. That would work. That is gonna work exactly. Ah, lovely. Wait a minute, we have this one, we have one over there. Yeah, that fits. That fits properly. But this would only be a logistics station, not a molten metal station. That's part of the other problem we have. And that's maybe part of the issue that I kind of thought would work, but maybe will not work. We'll need to put some thinking measurements into that. But let's start building the station real quick, which will also be this, will be that. And actually, if we can think about this again, let's use the slightly more advanced versions of these. There. Ah, yes. You. Then we're gonna get ourselves some active providers over here, because this will be just pushing junk in. There we go. That's looking better. Apparently we're also out of Roboboard network. Are we? No, we did not bifurcate the network, but we can just place you over there. Then that will definitely work over here as well. Good. Yes. So the main idea I had the last time around was to make a system that's available for multiple station types over here. But I think I'll switch back to the idea I had before. This one over here will just be a logistics station. So this one will not be request molten metals and logistics. This will just be request logistics. Here we go. So this will just be requesting stuff that will be open for requests for logistics. Because we have this issue over here with this train right over there. Let's maybe unblock you real quick by just sending you to over there real quick. Don't go there. You go here and you just empty your cargo and leave again. Just so that you are empty and we don't need to worry about you. And then for everything that's a plate. Yeah, it's not gonna work with the interrupts how I want to. Mostly because we don't have the path. Unless we manage to actually negate the not signal somehow. Where's that train? Is he still coming over? Where is he? Where did he go? Where did he go? Did I not send him over here? What? What? I'm missing a train. I full-on lost a train. Oh, why are you over here? Oh, I probably sent you to the wrong one. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, that's where you should be going out. This over here should then technically also be a logistics station. And we probably want to have to redo this over here like a little bit. We could, of course, name the stations. And we could map trains to depots. But I would prefer to not do that. That would be kind of stupid. Because the train should... We will have depots everywhere. So a train that will be dispatched should be able to navigate to any one of these stations over here. Either by coming in from the correct side, or by... We have a lot of stuff in the chest, though. Not that much, though. I mean, we now have a lot of stone in here because it's being unloaded here. And in total, we only got like 11k stone in the entire logistics system. And the logistics system is what we're going to use to do track of everything. Here we go. Here we go. Is he stuck on your end? Who's stuck? I'm not stuck. If I'm stuck, then you're stuck. Alright, now I want to go back to the depot. And that is not possible from over here. Why is there a second train over here? Did we get some from the other group over here? No, you are from the original group. We got generic group and we got generic group. Good job, Bolt. My God. Buffer cycle and spinning? Really? Let me check for myself real quick. Let's maybe check over here. Inspector Twitch. I do have to say, Twitch is being kind of slow today, apparently. Is there something going on? Are you telling me there's a new Stellaris DLC coming out? It was definitely one buffer event at some point in time. There's one event happening right now. Oh, yes. Apparently we're stable again. Oh, I can. Ooh. Yes, I'm already checking it. I do get the chat messages, but it's not on my end. It's on the Twitch end. But I just noticed that I can report this. Let's see. My broadcast is experiencing visual glitches. No. My broadcast is experiencing very large delays. No. My broadcast drops frames, and the broadcast software streams okay. Yep, that's fine. Report issue. Notify me if my stream becomes unstable. What is this button? Oh. Alright, let's try that one out. We might just have to kick a server or something like that, or have to reconnect. But apparently there's a button I can press over here. But bitrate and everything else should be fine. But there was some kind of weird event. Maybe somebody murdered a rat with an Ethernet cord or something like that. Who knows? Play Megatron, exactly. Megatron is eating all my bandwidth again. But it's not on my end. It's on the Twitch side. There's nothing much I can do about that. Alright. But yes, train system. So. Generic drops off. We are probably just, again, thinking this way too complicated. It would make matters way easier if we would just make this a liquid station only and abandon the idea of multi-using this, making a second news station over here for logistics, which we can actually do. Wait a minute, we can't really cross paths over here. But we can just build this a little bit higher up and then make another train go down over there. Then we can cross paths, and then we can make something like a little bit of logistics joints over here. Yes, that sounds like a good idea. So, we know that we can at least fit this guy in over here somehow. So that'll work. So we're gonna start off with the other station first, which will be, I guess, here's fine. One further up. There we go. Good. That's gonna mean that we need to move you around a little bit. Let's move you up instead. That does not fit, does it? Not really. We need... Oh, okay. We have to be very careful where we place this as well. So you can be moved back down again so that we have a nice pattern. Oh, it's not easy placing train stations in here. Alright. By the way, I got a quick update from the Fractal side as well. They're hosting another dinner party, and I'm invited again. So yes, the Fractal logo has paid off again. Thank you so much for that. Bum. So I'll be eating good again in a couple weeks from now. Was this really just like this very odd spot over here where we could actually build a train station? And the only other spot for that is right over here? No. Oh. That will not fit. Let's see. We can probably figure out where we need to go if we just follow... Yeah, this one would probably be fine. As would be this and that. Actually, wait a minute. If this one will be fine... Nah, just delete them for now. There's no reason to not make two train stations next to each other. Good. There we go. And then we place you over there. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. I'll take it. Dump stuff into there, and then we take these chests again. Angry goes your way. Good. Yeah, we just split these two. So you will no longer be called this, you'll be called just Request Molten Metals. And then suddenly we have a whole dimension less of an issue, which will kind of break a bit our setup, but it'll be fine. Then you over there, you just be the generic requesting station. And then you over there will be also a... Ah, you're gone. There used to be something over here, but now it's gone. I think it was like this, right? That seems fine. 1, 2, 2, 1. There we go. You are also the generic train stop station over there. Good. And then we can do the same thing over there with these and with those. And then we also get some more active providers over there. And suddenly all of this works like a charm. I like it. So now we have one of these in every direction. Good. So a train that arrives over here can then leave back over here into this direction into any of the depots over there. We will probably need to have the same amount of depots on each side for the total amount of trains. So at the moment we got like 2 on the top and 2 on the bottom. But I think we're going to have like 4 on the bottom and 4 on the top for 4 trains. Buffering again? Yeah, we got... Alright, that means we need to reconnect to a different upstream server. Because this one's no good. This one's kind of shit. Which means we need to reconnect to everything. Let's see. Tucker, build this. I think that's enough. Bolt needs fiber? No, it's not. It's not on my end. It's on Twitch end. And also I'm getting fiber. Good. Alright. Be right back. Good. There we go. We should be back. Give it a second. I can see myself back on YouTube. Yes, I can see Matt moving over there. What about on the Twitch side? Oh, there it's... Are we connected to... Oh, we're still connected to the same server. Are we still connected to the same server? That makes no sense. I thought I switched that. Well, maybe a proper restart will do good. There we go. Madman, hello there. We're currently debugging... Well, not really debugging some technical issues. There we go. Report this issue again. Apparently we're still stable. And also that notify me button over there did not work. Alright, let's see if this server is better. If not, we have to switch again. Good. Alright, so we got a train station like this, we got a train station like that. That'll be fine. So trains can come in over there and trains can come in over there, delivering whatever we are needing. Which means we need to redo the generic schedule over there like a little bit. No longer are we going over here to request molten metals. We're also no longer going to check over there for request molten metals. We're going to check on generic requesting station. That's where we want to go to. So that's what's supposed to be over here. We go to generic requesting station over there, and we just wait there until empty cargo. Twitch needs upgraded hamsters, something like that. All right, this way around, we can definitely arrive to both of these at any given point in time. And yeah, you now try to go to a depot all the way down over here. Let's maybe help these out real quick by switching these lads over from this group to that group. The other group we don't need anymore because now we have like a combined system over there. And we're going to help it out another way by sending over this train over here manually to go all the way over here real quick. Actually, we can probably send them like to the depot, right? There you go. Go over there, please. And maybe that will already help us out over here, like a little bit. Visited mine hamsters from Expedition 33. There's hamsters in that game? Alright, you're going all the way over there. That's fine as well. The copper plate is completely backed up, which will be fine as well. We would need to do the same for the iron plate, because we can already start more automation if we would want to, but without any copper plate or iron plate or steel plate, we don't even need to begin anywhere at all. We should probably also think about doing the same for brick, which we already do. No, we're doing it for stone, but not for brick yet. And for things like concrete and refined concrete. So our next objective is still a little bit further above, up the line over here, where we are going all the way to the old oil refinery and the old new iron smelter. And we're also going to get rid of most of this, but not all of this. Here we go. Because the oil pipeline over there can of course stay. We only need to take care of the things we no longer need, which is, for example, the light oil pipeline over there. And over there, and over there, and over there, and over there. That can go, this corner can go, you can go, and then you can go. That should do. And technically, yeah, we don't even need the oil pipeline that much anymore, because this entire oil refinery in here is gonna go bye-bye. Delete. Maybe keep this guy. And we will probably need to do at least a little bit over here with power poles. Not you. Give me the big poles. So we at least do not lose power over there. Alright. And then we can get rid of all of this. There is an iron plate station in here. We're going to be picking up so much iron plate. It's going to be horrible. I'm full. Alright, you know the drill. Actually, here, let's request over here. We got some passive compartments just over here. Let's actually request some active compartments over. We can actually do it like this. Let's place these real quick. And we're going to be turning them into active compartments. But that means we can still drop stuff in there. Here we go. And then we can start picking up stuff over here a little bit faster, especially these chests over there. We're gonna probably just also turn these chests over here into active providers and get it done with that. That would also probably be a very smart way to do that. But we're not always playing the smartest. We're playing however we can play. That's the important part. Alright. Empty out you. Empty out you. Here we go. Alright, and then we got over here like the old iron smelter and the old steel smelter. Both of these will go, and then we should have more than enough space over here to make like a proper iron line and a proper steel line. Smart is overrated? It sure is. I mean, it's above average. You don't always need to be above average. You can sometimes just be like simple and stupid. That's fine. Here we go. Alright, let's take care of this area over here then. Here, just waste all of this. I'm just gonna go through here. Full Carambo style. Here. Get the fuck out of here. It's gonna take a while, but we're gonna do it. My pocket bots are... Well, they're trying. They're trying. What's this telling me? You're missing construction bots. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Thank you so much for the lovely follow, mate. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let me just check up on my Twitch connection over here. It seems to be more stable now. So whatever it was probably maybe some kind of weird desynchronization or whatever. Maybe it's because of the leap day. And if you have not noticed the leap day yet, well, better luck next year. It's probably easier if we just also start doing this real quick. There we go. And I'll speed up the process a bit. Alright, full again. Let's go down here. Did we not get our lovely, lovely purple chest yet? Well, and we have these. We have some of this in there. Here we go. We can trash the rest. Go back up there. Cleaning up parts of the old base is always it's one of the better parts. Like when you finally just go out there and just go like, see all of this shit over there? It's gonna go away. We no longer need this. No, is these chests full of steel? These are chests full of steel. Oh. Well then, I think we need a couple more purple chests. Oh, we got one of them. Perfect. The logistic bots will pick up the stuff from the purple chests, so we just drop in there what we currently do not need, which is basically all of this. Here we go. Yeah, that's more steel we found over there. Have some steel. That's already full of steel. Have some more steel. Have some. I want these assembly machines. Assembly machines are fine. Things are now messed up when the ads are stuttering. Oh yeah, the ad manager also got restarted, so we get extra ads, which is actually. Do we get extra ads? I think the session, the ads are based upon the session, so it should be fine. But if the ads are also stuttering, yeah, then you know that Twitch is having some issues. Probably something going on Twitch again, and I'm just completely oblivious about it, as always. That was the hourly set. Alright. It seems to be somewhat working. We do need to get rid of... that's a little bit too much. This track can go away. Don't longer required for now. Same for this track over there. This can go away as well. Bum, 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 bum. Now that cliff is out of the way, we can do this. Lovely. This means we can get rid of all of this. Nobody needs this. Oh, is that the dual track? No, that's the station. But we should probably support the dual track. So there we go. Let's get the dual track in. It also means that this power pole over there does actually not need to be there. Yeah, we need to be somewhat creative over here. We'll figure that out in a jiffy. You get them over there, and then we start putting you over like this. That makes way better sense. And then we put down some more roboports. Do we got some roboports in our deeper pocket? No, we do not. But we have some over there. So how about we get you? You. Go, and then we're already connected over there. Perfect. Let's wait for our pocket pots real quick. Alright, yeah, we're getting through it. It's still a bit more work, but the bots are getting onto it. Also, our science is dead. Why was our science is dead? Wait a minute. I have a déjà vu that we already figured out that something was broken. But last time around it was red science, but this time around it's not red science. This time around it's not doing anything because we are out of purple science. We're out of purple science because we probably have not enough steel around. And because we do not have enough steel around, nothing gets done, which is perfectly fine. So we don't really need to worry about our science currently being kind of broken because there's nothing to do for science at the moment. Broken bot logistic network? It's probably partially broken. I mean, this one over here is fine, but this one on top is not fine. That's also why we're kind of trying to rebuild this part over here. And these spots over here are currently a little bit in limbo. Which you can probably fix by just taking out some old rumble ports over here. Or by just kind of digging through this thing over there. Oh, how much coal is in there? Is there another coal station over there? What the hell? Alright, back down we go. Actually, no, the chest over there. Walk past them. There we go. Get all of this. Keep my radars. I like those. Yeah, get some more of these and that. This. Come on, little bots. Get in there. Oh, wrong button. Let's shave this up a bit. So we can get the power pull in again. How about right over there? And then over there for now. And then we can get some more rubble ports in. Like over there. And one over there. That's gonna be cool. Don't forget the lamps. The lamps are very important. Good. And now we only have those bots over there that are kind of out there in limbo. Let's just start digging. There we go. We can redo over here the mine once we have everything available over here. We don't need really you. We need you to go out as far as possible, which is actually we also need you to go. Well, you will probably also be again going in over there. Sure, do that like that. That feels a bit too close. Can we make this closer? No, this was actually fine. So that we don't obstruct the mine too much over there. All right, let's get the stuff over there. Bum, 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 bum. There you are. You're full. There's a little bit of space in there. There's a little bit of space in there. There's a bit more space in there. There we go. Now get us going. In there, everybody, in there. We're going to tell every bot that's kind of slowly approaching us is a bot we kind of lost on the way. Alright. Go to this power pole. And we'll be, I guess, over here somewhere. And we'll be over there somewhere. This is more a temporary build. Just so that we can use rumble ports in and just so that these bots over here can start moving around. This guy over there gets deleted. Kind of surprised that these guys over here have not realized that there's a new bot around, or bot network around. Chop, 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 chop. Come on. There we go. Now they're going. Perfect. Good. This hole. And would you look at that? We're almost done over here. Yeah, if you at least got some decently fast bots, rebuilding is not too bad. But if the only thing you have is very slow bots, rebuilding is terrible. It's like the worst thing ever. Let's bring some stuff back. We could, of course, put new logistic chests over there, but I kind of just like to keep this pile over here. Though, kind of have the issue. Okay, there's a little space there. There's lots of space in there. There we go. Not the rockets. Don't put rockets in your ore scrap. The local recycling company will not be happy about that. we go. Alright, let's open that a little bit more. Let's bring this back. And then we can reset up the iron mine, and then we can set up some iron smelting over there as well, and then we will be very happy. Alright. Come on, bots, get in there. Alright, almost done. Cool, and then the only thing we have left over here is this uranium setup, but this uranium setup will be deleted on its own after a while because we're slowly running out of uranium over there. Tearing up everything since you can produce plates more efficiently now? Yes. And also, I don't really want to go out there and start developing some new fields. We still got like a field over here which you could develop, but this over here also has the issue that we have like a border to a coal field, which is kind of annoying. But yeah, we will most likely do some more iron processing over here at some point in time. We got a copper field over there, we got a uranium field over there. It's still kind of messy down here as well, because these fields are very much in the way of everything. We can definitely sneak in the train station over here for more coal going around. Let's go to switch uranium with the big miners. We could switch the uranium over here to big miners as well. Where are we? Over there. I mean, we're not there yet. I guess we will switch them over. Also, I guess they really do not need that much sulfuric acid. Because I'm not quite sure how long they have been disconnected now, but they're happily mining a log over there. But I guess we will be switching these over as well. But before we switch those over, let's let them just work for a bit more. They'll be happy. They'll be fine. Brand new pipe tanks, pretty much. Alright, here we go. Here we go. But yeah, that's like the old uranium field. If that still is running on the basic miners, so be it. But there's no reason to not upgrade that. But the iron comes first. And I guess I would also prioritize iron and then getting production back up and running first before we do the miners. But then again, well, the miners is pretty fastly done, because it's just like here, just wibbly wobbly. Now you're a big bubbly or something like that. Or is it infinite sulfuric due to a new regression? There was a regression like that at some point in time, wasn't there? Let's check. Let's check. The pipe is still pretty full, but the pipe is slowly going down. There's 10k sulfuric acid there, and they only require like, what is it, like 1 sulfuric acid per mining operation? Yeah, 1 per mining operation. So that's 10 million mining operations over there. Or they were, and not 10 million, 10,000, sorry, 10,000. And it's also not really like they're gonna have that much more mining operations over there. You need to be over there, and you need to be over there. You get going over there again. Let's start with this. And for that, we're gonna get rid of you real quick. And you, and you, and you. I did just reconnect you. I'm so sorry. We broke you again. There we go. How about we do something like, you can stay there. You go over there. You get this. You get that. You get this. You get that. You get this. You do that. that. You can do this, that. There's a little over there like this and that. You go up, you go down. That should get most of it. Then we get like one more over here. Good. We're going to use this area down here for the smelting. So all of these over here need to go down over there. So we can do something like this. Something like that. Okay, this could be like one belt. Then that could be belt number 2. What do we do with you? We could do like this. This is an even. This goes in evenly, and then we don't need to worry about that. Good. Then we get about 2 belts over here. That'll be fine. Let's get power back in there. So let's place you, say, somewhere. I guess over there. And you somewhere over there. And we are gonna go and split you back off. Good. And you get another robot port over there. And you get another one over there, just in case. And then we're gonna get ourselves some substations around. You. And you. And last but not least, not you. Good, that's going over there as well. Now, at the moment, the plan is to transport the calcite via bot. Because I don't really want to set up any kind of calcite train yet. Because at the moment, I kind of want the main base to only consume, but not provide. At least not provide via rail. They will consume via rail, but they will not provide via rail. We might change that later on. But calcite is really something that we don't need that often. Like, even these over here need like... They eat like 1 calcite every 3 seconds. If we order in like 50 over there, that would give us like a window of like 150 seconds of time buffer for more calcite deliveries. So I think that over there will be very fine. And we're definitely going to do the same thing as this, but just going to recast you to iron. And then... How much did they eat over there? It was that one block over there ate 2 red belts, right? That eats 2 red belts. So we got 2 red belts over here, or at least we're going to assume it's going to be 2 red belts. So we can just place you, say, I think over here it's fine. And then we're going to switch you over to molten metals. There you go. Yeah, that should be fast enough. And then you get output over there, that'll be you. Then we get you over there, connect you like this. Then we have all of these. Give them some prods. Ah, that's a more advanced beacon. Wait a minute. We have a couple of those in storage. And then we already have a bit of input over there. That will be these 2 ones over there. Perfect. Which means you over there. I guess you come from the bottom and you side load, I guess, for now. And we do this, we do that. And off we go. Good, but we probably want to order in more like 100 over here. Because we're way further away from the base. So we need a little bit more over there. Alright, we're missing lamps. It's super duper dark in here. Like what the hell? There, there. You get 1. You get 1. How about you getting 1? Here we go. And then not over there, but over there and over there. Cool. Alright, that is iron smelting back in. And then we can use this entire area over here to cast ourselves some lovely metal. We do need to make a liquid pickup station. That will actually be fine, because the depot is currently over here. So our train will be going all the way over here, so we can make the liquid input station this way around. And we've already seen that we can get away with doing something like this. Make this as long as possible. Then give it a bit of a snoot. Actually, we can do this one further. We can go in like this, I think. That could maybe work. It seems a bit short. It is a bit short. But that'll be fine. We just go back one more, and then we just go a little bit around the corner. Yeah, let's just go like on this angle. I think this angle might be better. Yeah, that's better. Ooh. Maybe. You over there. You over there. Yeah, that works. Alright, but the signals are the wrong way around. You need to be over there, and you need to be over there. Good. And you do this. Then we should maybe also, we didn't really do much about that, but we should also put in the appropriate signals over here, where we go like this and like that, so that we can cross paths over here. Why are you in limbo? Why are you in limbo? Oh, I guess because this is all the same piece of track over there as well. Bum, bum, bum. You get this one, and you get that one. Now are you confused? I guess it was too close to the intersection. Does the train fit in there? Yes, it does. Alright. And then we can still use the pumps over here, because at least these over here are straight and not really moved around by the station over there. So we can at least put some pumps on here. Good, speaking of pumps, let's put some pumps on there. One over there, 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 one over there. Give it all some power. And there we go. Then, for a train station or for a shipment, we're gonna need a bit of storage. So that will be able to hold everything we need for the storage, and then we need one more as a bit of an overbuffer. And I guess we just connect you like this, and we connect you like that. Actually, no, there's a better one. Over here will be fine. There we go. That looks like something, right? It'll be fine. Good. We can name it the iron pickup. Before we do that, let's at least get our circuit straight. We're only going to be reading like one of these. And since this is a provision, red is going to be the signal wire that goes there. We're gonna use the named signal. We can use any signal, of course, but I kind of like to use the named ones. It also gives you the ability to see, to compare the signal over here right away. So if we have more than 23,000 in that one particular tank, and all these tanks over here will be on the same level every time, then we can send out the molten metal signal, and then train limit over there will be handled by the molten metal signal. There it is. Good, and you're currently off. We should also maybe give you a proper name. You're not Thomas Dr. Krieger. Wait a minute, that's the other guy. You're gonna be Molten Iron Pickup. There we go. And this time for the other one over here, because we got this other Molten Iron Pickup over here, which is this one over there, this one over there. This one over here, we're gonna be increasing the priority by a bit. Because that one will be very rarely being used. And actually, we should also do the same. Instead of like lowering your priority over there, because you're more or less the default station, we should be raising your priority over there, because you are the odd station. You will not always be having stuff over there. So if you have stuff and we can pick up some coal, pick it up from over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, but that will just be... yeah, that will be the molten metals over there. What are we missing over here? Ah! The classic. There we go. Every time. Every damn time. The amount of times I just miss like a random piece of pipe. Oh, there's no power over there. Oh, then you don't get a lamp over there. How about that? Alright, are these fast enough? These are more than fast enough. Good. Alright, molten metal over here is good to go. We do need a radar over here. It's a provision, so green wire goes out. So that this one over there can pick up the stuff once we have it available. Perfect. So kind of surprised to see that many bots flying around, but I think it's these chests over here that are still being emptied out. Yes, they are. That's a finished task that will be done at some point in time. We don't need to worry too much about that. Then, let's maybe fix up that crude oil over there. The crude oil over there needs to go onto a train station as well, but we will probably just want to do the pipe in here a little bit better. Yeah, let's get rid of the pipes. The crude oil over here will be put onto a train. Let's get rid of this. But I guess this might just be like a thin point of our train track. I don't really see how we can do this any better over here in getting through here. It's just like that. I mean, we could maybe get a second train path in through the middle over here. But that should be kind of funny, like having like one train going through here and the other one like a little bit more around. Which means that you would be connecting up to... Well, we can still move this. Yeah, let's make this nice. So I kind of have the feeling that we will not be able to, well... Can we have the second track in here as well? Because you would be leaving onto this one. That would fit. And we can go the other way around. It might work. It's gonna be a mess, to say the least. And at the moment it doesn't really matter too much, because we got this mine still on the way. So we can keep this as a single track for now, but at some point in time that will then be extended to a dual track. But while we're here, then we can already extend you to a dual track. Starting from over there. So that will be our 2 train tracks. Can we get both of these through here? I mean, they can go very close to each other. That might be too close. They might hit each other. Alright, it will not be as sexy as I was hoped, but this will be fine. Nope. There we go. That kind of works. Okay, let's set up some signals. We're probably still missing some signals here and there. You get one of these. You get... Wait a minute, it's the other way around. We have left-hand traffic, so you'll be over there, and you'll be over there. And starting from there, it will just be dual track all the way. Good. Alright. And we need to make a train station around here somehow. Kind of thinking of doing something like this. Will this work? That's a little bit too rough on the corner over there. But what might work, let's move you over there real quick. Let's get you out of there. Let's place you over there. We do need that other side connection over there as well. Pom, 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 pom. we go. And then get the train station out. Oh, it's slightly tilted at the end. Wait, are we at the correct spot? Was I off by 1? It's slightly tilted at the end, and we can't go... No. But we still have a little bit of swooping scope. There we go. That should work, right? Now, we can the other one as well. How do we get from over there to... like this? Alright, give me one more try. That'll work. What a lovely train station over there. And how like gaming. Bull, did you know that with 2.0 you don't need to radar on bot networks now as they are built into the roboports? Saves you on some electricity. Yes. This radar over here is probably still from way past because we kind of just cleared up this entire thing over here. But yeah, we no longer need radars, especially on this size of a map. We definitely don't need radars everywhere. We still use radars, mostly for liquid stations and for like signal transmission. But radars are not that much around anymore. But yeah, we can get rid of that thing. You are absolutely correct. Alright. We don't have those modules. We'll pick those up soon. But yeah, when we were building this first over here, we didn't really push the roboport network out that far. So we just didn't have any radars over here. Good. That will be the signal. That will be that signal. So we can enter and we can leave over there. We do need to... oh boy. That does mean that we need to do a little bit more magic over here. This needs to be a little bit wider. Because else we can't put in any signals in here. Which means that you over there, you're now over there. There we go. And we need to be able to get in. Okay, that's apparently in. Apparently we can get in over there. Good. Alright, which means that that will be this signal over there, and that will be that signal over there. And then before we enter over there, that will be this signal over there, and then we leave, that will be that signal over there. Cool. That'll work. Hey, there's still some random oil pipe over there. Good. Can we just get you back into power so we get some lamp back? There we go. Now we can see a little bit more. And now we can also reconnect up this oil field. There's one more random cliff over there. Get rid of it. Now that we have cliff explosives, we blow up everything that we see. There we go. We also got this. Not really dead space over here, but we got this space over here. Well, technically it's a bit of dead space because what else are we gonna build over here? There we go. We're just gonna place the oil tanks over there. And then we connect the view, connect the view, connect the view. And if we give you some power, then everybody over here will be happy. Alright, then we can push all of this into a train station over here. With you. Wait a minute. You. And I guess you? Something like that. I hope it will connect up correctly. Good. Nope, wrong button. So we come from over there, because then we can do this, we can do that, and we can do this, and that's much better. Cool. Let's place, well, we could place one more tank over here, just for measuring stuff. We can place one more tank over here, or at the end over there. This tank over here is just to measure how much oil we have, so that we don't need to pull a wire all the way along. So we can then put a combinator over there, you go into there. We use the red wire to connect up you to there. We do need a radar over here now. Pum, 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 pum. There it is. Which I guess we can place. Let's place you over here. And then we can put in you right next to that over there. So again, we're gonna read you. We're gonna send you into there. And we're gonna send you into there. Over here, we're gonna check the oil. The oil value over there has to be more than 23,000. And if we have more than that, we're gonna send out the crude oil signal. And then over there, you are going to be the crude oil pickup, and your train limit over there will be set by means of the crude oil signal. Here we go. So that nobody's coming over. Nah, nobody's coming over. Good. And the oil outpost over here is also done. Cool. Let's go quickly back up over here to where we are doing metals. I think we still need, we still need to do all the casting over here. Ah, the casting. All right. Also, we need to give you the currently available speed modules, which will be these. Okay, you at least got some decent ones over there. Yeah, they're both there. They're all eating about a total of a little bit over 2 red belts. That'll be fine. We got all these molten metals over here. That'll be fine as well. And then we can do some smelting down over here. We're going to do the same mechanic over here as we did with the other one. We're going to place one pump over there, which we're going to give a power wire like this. You're going to have the same, but not... Can we do this? No, we cannot. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of molten metal over there is more than 23,200. It's like a little bit over. I'm a little bit surprised that you are not full. Because we're out of calcite. Ah, we're just out of calcite. What about you? What do you have on you? Yeah, there it is. There's all the calcite. Can you bring that back home, please? Yeah, this guy is still flying on manual mode, which is, of course, a little bit subpar. But at least this allows us to control it a little bit more. But I do want to make something automatic over here. I just didn't really have... I didn't really have the motivation to make like another spaceship, because it does take some time to make this. But with a new, better rocket economy coming up, we can probably make a better one in general. What about you? A science still rolling over here. That seems like that amount of science was already in there. What are you missing? You're missing these things. What are you missing? You're missing holmium plate. Are we full over here? Oh, that does not look the best. We might have a fullness issue over here. We definitely have a fullness issue over here. And these guys want to recycle stuff that, or want to emit. Yeah, we're blocked over here. So we have to check this out sooner or later. We can probably fix this by... We don't have bots over here yet, so we can't really do much over here. If we can like kind of jiggle it in like one way or another, we can probably do something over here. But without any bots, it's gonna be... There's actually nothing much we can do. We cannot... The only thing we could maybe interact with is maybe opening up a chest over here to make some more stuff for us. Like for example this guy over here, but you also require a holmium plate, so maybe something that does not require a holmium plate. Like for example the capacitor belt over there. You eat batteries and batteries alone. Those go into this chest over there. Perfect. That chest over there is limited by means of... Ah, that's going in over there. There's no buffer chest over there, but we can pick up some more over here. If we maybe just start picking up, like, say, 1,000 normal accumulators. There we go. Then we make some space in the belt, and then this whole thing over here starts moving again, and maybe we can restart this process over there. And then we're going to do the same thing over there with this combinator for the other combinator, which is sitting right over there. Just bring me some more capacitors, and let's hope that this entire thing over here maybe just kind of revives itself. Alright, alright, alright. Is that calcite? No. You picked up some wood. Alright, then, let's do some smelting then. We've already seen that we can get like a decent amount of plates going, and I'm pretty sure the recipe for iron plates is the same as some of the copper plates with a couple of these. So if we just take this over here real quick. Yeah, make a quick template out of that. Make a quick template out of that. There we go. Just give this a parameter thingamajig. There we go. That's a random parameter. Pum, 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 pum. Good. This will be for iron plates. We're going to have to place down 2 of these. Or we want to place down 2 of these. You over there, you're going to be doing some iron plate recipe, please. And then I kind of do want to place these over there with some more iron plates. Which means that the rubber board over there needs to move. I guess it'll be moved over there. Good. Fenring! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing fine. Alright. Welcome to the Diagonal Ribbon World. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. Good. We don't have all of these Pokemons yet, so we're just going to use some basic ones. Bum, 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 bum. We should at least give this the uncommon treatment and the uncommon treatment over there as well. So that you are going a little bit faster. That's about, yeah, that's 7.5, 15, that's 30, that's 60 iron plates over there. That will be perfectly fine. And then we can make the same thing over here for steel. Somehow. Yeah, we'll figure it out somehow. There will be a train station over here somewhere. Where do we place the train station? The train station technically only has 1 input site. At least planned for now, there's only 1 input site. Yeah, I'm kind of worried we're running out of space at some point in time. It should be fine, right? Right? Because technically there will never be a train coming in from the top, so we could make a straight station over here. Which then connects up to you and to you. But I kind of have the feeling that, again, this station over here will just be a bit too short. Yep. So we have to be a little more creative here in this part. How about we try it like this and that? That might work. Let's still place you down over there like this. And that will not work. We need to have a different angle. Maybe one for the back. Oh, that might work. Will definitely work if we connect up you like you. Here we go. Guess that's fine. That will be the input over there, that will be the output over there, and then that fits like a charm. Cool. That also means that we can probably load this one over here a little bit better and faster. And we can also put in a way bigger buffer. Because let's have a quick look over here at our bulk inserters. How many? Okay, we have no more uncommon bulk inserters. We have used them all up. Perfect. That might mean that we have some bulk inserters out there. Yes, these over here. That will never come. Here we go. And we can do this. We can do that. Good. Then this will be one belt. You over there need to go further down. Oop. One further up. What SPM are we planning? Whatever we need to get to the end. Once we get to like the outer frontier, we'll be fine for the edge of the universe. But there's no big SPM planage over there because I'm not building a massive SPM base on a world like this. There we go. We don't really need to balance these. They will just fill up. Of course, it would be better if they would be perfectly balanced, because then we could guarantee loading speeds, but this will be fine. Aww. I mean, you never know how much SPM we can actually get out of this. I mean, if we got some proper processes going, it might be fine. The only thing that's going to be really annoying is going to be Gleba, because at the moment, it's also the reason why we're currently not going to Gleba, even though we could do Gleba. But the big issue is that we don't really have any big starting patches over here, and we got like a single tree over there. There's like 2, maybe 3 trees over there which we could use, but there's these assholes right next to that. And then for the other fields, this is kind of promising at least. And then we got a little bit more over there, but for Gleba, we will need a lot of support infrastructure for Gleba. It's gonna be such a pain. Is it more efficient to smelt the liquid and build in the foundries? To smelt the liquid and build in the foundries? I mean, the foundries over here have a natural plus 50% productivity bonus. So the foundries will already give you like more ore or more molten metal out of your ore. And then if you use the foundry again to cast it, to, for example, the plate, then you get another 50% productivity bonus. So yes, it's definitely more efficient. The only downside is that quality is of course a little bit of an issue, because you don't really get the quality upgrade stage from this smelting part. Though you do get it from this smelting part, I mean. You do get it from this part over there. How much Gleba tech do you need to start your own soil? I think we can already almost do that. We just need to get some nutrients going. And we kind of started this over here. We already know about the Jumakos and the jelly nuts, but at some point in time I got really infuriated on Gleba with the current situation as it is, and I just left. We were just sitting over there, we were like, okay, this is going nowhere. Just put the rocket silo down, we're gonna go. And we just left. We're gonna come back again. Once we got like some train supports in here, which we can now make, and some cliff explosives, which you can also make, then Gleba over here will no longer be an issue. But then at some point in time, we kind of like, we actually wanted to do that last stream, but then we started to rebuild parts of the base over here. And once I started putting on that thread, I was like, okay, we're just gonna keep this doing until we're done with that. Because rebuilding the main base and maybe also getting into some cool quality crafting like we do over here will help us out so much. There's some lamps missing in here. Like, how about you? Wait, not over there. Actually, yeah, not over there. But you get one, you get one, you get one, and you get one, you get one, you get one, and you get one. And it should be more or less the ones on the outside that get the lamps. Is there 5 rows in there? There's 5 rows in there. For some reason we did 4 over there. We could have done 5. Well, 4 might... I think 4 is better. 4 fits a bit better. 1k for biter research and then 2k for the overgrowth tech. Yeah, oh, you mean that one? Yes, that one. The other tech. This one over there. Yeah, that one is of course going to help us out tremendously. Once we get to this one, it will be even easier. But there's another issue on Gleba, which will be a fun thing to handle, because we kind of need to get Gleba going a bit. And we need to at least make a couple of those biofactories. And then at some point in time, we need to like juggle an egg. And we don't really have that much enemies over here, because I kind of got very zealous and just killed everything I saw. So that's also going to be an issue. Yeah, with the other tech we can place it pretty much everywhere. That will be fine. But I think this one over there is already very good for a patch for the jelly nuts. And I think this one over there is already a very good patch for the Yumakos, at least to get us going. And then afterwards we can like fill out this entire thing over there, and then we could fill out this entire thing over there. That's a full patch over there. And then same on the other sides. I think we can place it over here. Not confident about it, but I think we can. We can actually check. Wait a minute. Oh, where is that? Yeah, we can place that everywhere over there. So once we get good soil, we're gonna be swimming in it. Take a tank and some poison capsules, and they die easily. Yeah, we got nukes. We also got a tank. I mean, we're already prepped for that. I mean, we had to deal with worms over here, you know? And not any kind of worms. Only big behemoth worms. I think we killed like one small worm. But tank is ready. We also have over here... I'm not sure. We haven't looked at this one for quite some time. We got a stack of uncommon shells. That's already pretty darn good. If we get our physical damage up a little bit more, then it will be almost no issue. There's also some more over there. Yeah, the nuke will kill the eggs, exactly. That's also the reason why I do not want to resort to nukes. But yeah, we also got some green ammo going over here and everything, so we will be very well armed. To put it like that. We will be very, very well armed. Good. Oh yeah, we've not even connected yet. I was kind of looking at this, was like, why is this not working yet? Yeah, there's nothing connected. Here we go. You go over there, you go over there. Yeah. Also, now that we have the mech suit, combat will also be far easier because we already have a couple of shields near. Oh yeah, you are connected. Never mind. I was kind of like, why the fuck did you come over here? No, we got the mech armor. There it is. And the only thing we'd probably want to do in here is probably get some better shield. We only got the common mech armor. That's the only annoying part. Like an uncommon or a rare armor would be so much better. But we just don't have the infrastructure for that either. But I guess we can run with this. We got some shields in there. We got some roboports in there. We got some speed in here. So everything is a bit in there. Alright. Let's look at you. So you brought us some molten metals. Which means we finally may... Oh, actually, that will start crafting over there. Ooh, that would be good. That would be really, really, really good. Good. I also kind of like this. This kind of feels kind of funky. Alright. But that will at least be for the molten crafting. Good to go. Alright. And they proved in everything but the Master of None. Yeah, we do have to keep in mind that we have limitations over here. We are just limited. Alright, this over there. We'll then start making some iron plate. And then, do we still have it in there? Yes, we do. Kind of curious to see how fast will this over here then start to make things like steel plate. Let's place you over there. You are going to be making some steel. There you go. Not that super duper fast. Let's give it a little bit more of a power attention over there because the beacon is missing and everything. Yeah, let's also connect the view like this. So we have power going across over there as well. It should be going at, well, definitely 1/5 of the rate. But let's wait for the beacon and stuff to come in. We can definitely at least put you in there, you in there, you in there, you in there. That'll be fine. And there's the name of the game, Fly Off the Lakes, and drop landfall and drop names. Yep, that was the original plan. But do keep in mind, we can't really landfall in here. That's just not possible. Oh, except for over there. Because there are some terrain generation bugs in here, and we do have some natural spawning lakes in our lakes. But we kind of thought of this area over here to put some names in here. I'm not quite sure if we can actually pull diagonal off, because diagonal names will be kind of hard to do. And that's also kind of why we started this process over here to make some more landfill for us. And we probably want to make some more over here. Here we go. So that we at least have the capability over there to put some names in the water. Alright. But either way, we will definitely need the second one of these. So let's put you over there for even more steel. Good. Gears and stuff like that. We could bring gears in via a train as well. How much metal do we eat and how much metal do we make? We make about 1,000 metal per second. Actually, we are just under maxing out that pump. So that's 50, 100, 200, 400 over there. And then this is half that, 50, 100. Alright. Just to keep some numbers in our mind. Okay, we do need a little bit more metal over here now that we got the modules in here. But that's only like 66, and you make about, well, let's say it's 4 pieces of steel per second. So 4, 8, 16, 32. This together is 1 red belt of steel. Do we want another one of these? I mean, we have still some space to work over here. How much metal would that eat? That's 133, 233, 400, 533, plus together with the 100, 200, 400 over there. So this over here is more or less already consuming what we can make over here. It's a little bit under, so it's not really much more we can do over here. Let's just keep it like this, and I think it will be fine. We can always make more of these in different places, like on another iron mine or something like that. Oh, we got some of these over here. That'll be fine. Which means the only thing we need to do over there is to make like yet another train station, which I guess will be sitting like right over there. Which means the roboport is in the way again. And the power pole's in the way just for now. I think we can do it like this. And off we go. Well, you got a pump for the metal because I always want to have like a shipment of molten metal available in the tanks. We could probably do that around a little bit different way around. That is kind of correct. But the tanks over here should always hold like one shipment, and then everything that flows over, we turn into plates over there. And whatever flows over, we just send down into the abyss next to Lucky Luke, and then Lucky Luke will be like, "Thank you for the metal, sir. But we already have too much ballast on us, and we're sinking." And I'm just like, nah. You're gonna get more ballast, because if you're playing Power Trauma on Monday, you got to have to deal with extra ballast. Here we go. Good. Lucky Luke, hello there. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, the pump over there will be fine. And if we would need more throughput, we can put a second pump over there. It'll be fine. But yeah, this one over there will only be active if these tanks are more or less full. It's an overflow valve. Only if we flow over and we have more than a shipment, we will make plate over there. And that's currently being done over there as well. Good. We can connect to the same pipe over there with you into you, and then you into you, into... I like this more. Can we move you down by one? Sure we can. So this is backup plate and steel? Well, I just want to make plate and steel over here. It's not really backup. It's gonna make plate and steel. But we're probably gonna have like another iron patch that we're gonna claim, and that's probably gonna be this one over there. That's also gonna make plate and steel. But basically, we could probably get away without the pump and let this one over there fill itself up naturally, because we've already kind of realized after calculating these numbers over here that it will be fine. But yeah, wait a minute, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, yes, it should be fine. I mean, your output is full, you're maxing out, this whole tank system over here is maxing out. Then again, I do kind of want to keep we do want to keep a molten liquid metal available over there, because the only reason we have molten liquid metal over there is for this, not for this place, for this place over here, where we turn it into quality components. And that's also the other part. I kind of want to use the normal pieces of iron and copper we're making here first, and then only bring in extra copper and iron if we are running low. So that's the other part. But yeah, these are made with quality, so that we can get the quality over here running. Oh yeah, these were individual crafters. Oh yeah, that's why we stacked them together a little bit more. Good. And then this area over there will probably be storage logistics, and over there maybe also a little bit more storage. This could also be recycling, if you kind of think about it. We can make a little recycling corner over here. Ooh. Recycling and logistical storage. Yeah, that sounds good. And then probably the rest of this all the way up to there will be crafting. Just crafting. Alright, yeah, you are in. That's a good station. I like that. You get these, you get those. You get these, you get those. So let's pick up you. Let's pick up you again. Kinda actually surprised how this lines up in the exact same way as the other one. Here we go. And then you over there, you over there, you over there. Let's get some lamps in there. Oh, wait. Let's also get some lamps in here. We have lamps in here. Good. And then we can get some steel going over there. They should also be able to... Yeah, they're working now as well. Perfect. And then we don't really need any kind of signal over here. We just named this the LearnVisualStudio.net. What the fuck is this station name? Get the fuck out of here. This will be the steel station. Here we go. Alright. We do need to set up at least a open close for this one, I just realized. We never did that. That's a bit of an issue. Same for you. And that will be done via reading all of these chests over there. Going into there. And reading all of these chests over there. Going into there. Rename that to the third station. Those damn turrets. We can probably just recycle this. Oh, we also did not do that over there. Okay, we were missing a couple of conditions over here. We're not going to do this for stone. We're going to do this for steel and for steel. And we're going to send out the steel signal. That will be going in with the red wire into there in case we need that green signal for something else. And that over there will be the steel signal as well. And then that'll be fine over there. Something to add on the train station. Do we blame the mod? Well, not really. Somebody just bought Factorio with the name in the game option and put that in themselves. There we go. So now if we have enough steel for a full shipment in there, then this thing over here will open up. Do the same thing over there. But you over there, you will be iron plate and iron plate. Here we go. We get green wire for all of these. And we get the red wire for all of these. Red wires are there. Set the limit over there based upon the iron plate signal. We are still sending out the iron plate signal. No, we're not. There we go. Good. You're open. And you send out the steel signal. You send out the steel signal. Excelente. Yeah, that could work. Look at that. Remember how big this place was over here with all those smelters? And now it's just this. Just this. Alright, there's definitely a little bit more we need to do over here in terms of signals. You need one over there, and you need one over there, and you... Motherfucker! And you need one over there. I think these might be too close to the actual... There we go. No, wait, no. Good. It's not really like the train can kill us. Our mech armor will just be like... Our mech armor does not really care. I kind of have the feeling that we cannot put in a full train. Ah, maybe we can actually. We'll need to be over there. On this guy. That's maybe. Nah, this is too close. Which means we need to pass this through all the way over there, and then we can do the cleanup over there. So you'll be having one of these, you'll be having one of those. That's too close. Ah. Ew. Oh, this is the worst part. Well, we don't really have that many trains over here, so we don't need to worry about that. But still. So that will be chaining through there, and then technically we don't even need this double chain over here. Though the sooner we leave the block, the better. So the earlier the other part of there can open up. But that's kind of nasty actually. Oh, I just realized. Oh, that kind of sucks. Oh. Yeah, a block like this will have the following issue. If a train goes this way, a train cannot go this way. Because if any train going either way is going to block this block, then the other train will just sit there and it's going to be like, I can't pass you, even though you're not driving at me. We will technically need the signal over here in the middle, but we just can't do that. It's gonna be like that. That's something we're gonna have to live with. Code Red, hello there, and thank you so much for the resub, mate. How are you doing? Yeah, the mech armor will make it so that we don't die, but if a train just barrels by, it's still gonna be like, what the fuck? But the mech suit also comes with like an auto pan switcher. So whenever an accident happens, it will just go like up that jetpack, will be sliced and diced into ribbons. It will then be remade into a new set of pants, and then it will be put on right in there. Though I do have a small issue with the mech suit. Where do the legs go? I mean, if you kind of look at it, I mean, he will definitely like be sitting in there. He will not have like, I mean, this is also way too big of a motion for your own personal legs. It's not like a piece of power armor. Those are mech legs. So is the legs of the engineers are somewhere dangling in there. I guess they could be down there. But he's definitely not in a very... He's either very comfortable or not comfortable at all. He's in the fetal position. Yeah, that feels a bit like that. Just sitting there, going like me. Then again, maybe he's got like a massage surrounding in there, and then maybe some other goodies. So maybe he's very comfy in there. Who knows? All right, you get up there, you get up there. He's in the coffin front section. It's just bigger. Yeah, whatever it will be, he'll be fine. Alright, the bigger question is, will this system over here randomly pick up anything like steel plates? That's a good question. We have set up some kind of weird and stupid system over here. We got currently in the base 24,000 steel plate. Yes, that makes sense because we picked up some old stations over there. Which means we got a whole bunch of steel plate in the logistics system right now, right? So we got 40,000 iron plate and 24,000 steel plate and 19,000 copper plate. So these stations over here will not start working anytime soon, which gives us a little bit of time to start working on the next part, which is going to be the part of the rebuild. And I think circuits will be... Actually, no, there's still one more part we should do before we start getting into the full rebuild. We're going to have to deal with things like petroleum gas, plastics, light oil, lubricant, heavy oil. We don't really need anything for anything, right? It's been a while. Do we need heavy oil for anything except for coal liquefaction? We need for lubricant. Ah, yes. That's technically where we need it for. And of course for the electrode tile, but that's... Wait, can we make this a novice? Huh. Kind of surprising that you can make this on novice. Not quite sure why you would want to do that, but kind of surprising nonetheless. Or that you can make this on non-Fulgora. Let's put it like that. Huh. Alright. Do we also... Wait, we need to do one more thing as well. The copper thing. The copper station has no limit. And we're definitely missing some lamps over here, because that's way too dark for me as well. Over there, yeah, over there, over there. Yeah, you're still in the limit. Alright, let's put some of you down somewhere, like, how about you over there? Still got the same thing in there, good. We need the green wire, bump. Bump. We need the red wire. Oh, so many new follows today. Thank you so much for that. Alright, and then the red wire goes into over there to over there. And we're going to set you to copper plate and to copper plate. And you're going to emit the signal for copper plate. And then set the limit over there based upon the amount of copper plate. Here we go. Good. Then trains can come in over here as well to pick up this stuff. And that will work because the depot is over there. We might still have an issue over here with trains. There's one issue over here that we now have with trains to the south of us. In the southern depot. These might cause some issues every now and then. At the moment it's fine, but we might need to either relocate that depot to somewhere else. Or come up with a different kind of depoting solution. We might even need to put in a way for the trains to turn around over here. at some point in time. And we can, I mean, the diagonal itself is not big enough that we can put in like a turning point over here, like on the ground. It will just not work. We can go all the way up to here, but we just can't go around the corner. It's just too tight for that. But we can make a turning point using elevator rails. That actually does work. Alright, good. So if that over there is already done, then we should start working on the new and improved oil refinery. We already got like this little setup over there. We're still waiting for like another rare oil refinery over there, but this will at least give us a decent amount of oil. We don't really need that much right now. We also have a little bit stored over here as well, which is going to be great. And then we need to do some cracking over here, and then some individual oil disposition or transporting over there. We also need to think about plastics. I think we're just going to be making plastics over here. Same for lubricant. We're just going to be making that down over here somewhere. And we're just going to be picking up plastics for train. And we're going to be most likely picking up lubricant for train. We do need to make lubricant because we do need to make things like electric engines. Though there is an argument to be made that we'll just pick up lubricant. And we're just gonna make like a special train station over here somewhere where we just drop off the lubricant. It'll be fine. Because what do we need the lubricant for? We basically need it for the blue belts, which we still have not researched because we're not making stuff that fast. And we will need lubricant for the electrical motors. Now the electrical motors are a little bit more important, not really for science or for bots, but mostly also for things that are being used in space, like the crusher over here, the collector over there, and even the thruster over there requires motors. And I think also the big drill over there requires some motors, but those motors over there, we make those on Volcano. Speaking of, did we kind of resurrect Fulgora over here a bit? I see some things moving. That kind of worked. It's probably a fix we can do like a couple times more. Not that often, but at least things are moving again. And we're getting science in there again. So that is fine. Big Diagonal Clown, what do we have on you? Could you start just dropping all that calcite? I'm also kind of wondering why we can't deploy that many rockets that fast, but the issue is we just don't have more rocket silos on the bottom part that can hold that more. Here we go. You should also have at least gotten some materials in here to work with. We have some prop mods in here, which we can now finally also bring over to Volcanoes, because they are waiting on that as well. We also got some more materials to make nukes in here. We don't have any uranium because I kind of stopped the uranium import. That is fine. I don't really think we need that more nukes, but at least we got some nukes in here. Also got some motors in here and some better smelters and everything, and some trains, and especially a whole bunch of rail support. Nice, 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 nice. Alright, we're gonna send you again back over to Volcanoes. Here we go, off you go. Cool! Alright, then we're going south. Do we have some oil refineries on us, or some chemical labs? Yes. Do we have... Let's have a look at this real quick. Where are they? They are... they must be around here somewhere. Maybe... There. We got 6 uncommons, okay. In case we want to do some more uncommons. Also, how's our power budget right now? It's kind of fine-ish. But I'm pretty sure we need a bigger nuclear power plant at some point in time. But for now, this seems to be doing fine. We could do a quick thing over here, because this over here no longer exists. And just generate a quick train station over here. Here we go. Here we go. There used to be like a bit of a coal power plant over here, but that got taken care of. Now that we got some nuclear power over here. So we don't need this. Also, that feels kind of cheaty now. Here we go. Then we have this, then we have that. Okay, maybe we did need that. Let's disconnect this real quick, because there will be a train station over here now. Alright, multiple ways of how we could do that train station. I do want to have a diagonal train station over here, because this one might go in either direction. Can we get one in like this? Actually, wait a minute. We can also redo the entire field. So all of this. Wait a minute. Get the better planner out. Get wrecked. When did they change the blueprints now? Wait. When did they change the blueprints how the formats and the parameterization works? It feels like I've just relearned it. Yeah, they did some kind of change at some point in time. Like last stream or the stream before that. I'm not quite sure which one it was. We were trying to do some parameter work as well, and we got thoroughly confused about it, especially since it also shows up as, well, it shows up as a red value in the interface, but it works. It will work. Yeah, let me show you if you can see it. But what they basically did is they kind of normalized it a little bit so that it's easier for people to understand, apparently. But if we go over here to the quad assembler over there, and we look at the parameters over there, yeah, like this. All of these over here are now marked as red. They will work. They do work. All the parameters you are used to know are still in there. It's just that the tooltip over here has just been reworked, and there's some kind of weird bug over here that says unknown variable p0_s, even though that does exist, and this over here just works fine. It still works how you've learned it. There's nothing new in there. It's just that they probably did some kind of balancing or rework in here, and now we got like some kind of weird error message over there. But everything is still there. This still works how it should be. All right. You know what? Let's cut this station over there. Here we go. That should be enough space. And I mean, if they redo it, I mean, the interface is very clunky in my opinion for that. If they would do some kind of rework over there, I would be very happy about that. And we can place some more tanks over here. Why would I place some more tanks over here? More buffer space. Here you go. Good. Alright. Then... yeah, this will definitely be single track. Oh, we can do one thing over here. Oh, this is going to be amazing. Oh! No longer need this weird roundabout over here. There we go. Good. Excellent. Alright. Let's get some power in first. Then, some drills. Yeah, let's try to drill this coal over here as close to the copper as possible. We're probably going to be placing some smaller mines over there, because they just don't want to deal with the copper over here. So how about something like this? And then you get this over there, you get that one over there. You get this over there, you get that one over there. This over there. You go there, you go there. You go there. Place another pair of these over there. Did we get that one over there in the corner? The answer to that is no, we do not. Let's redo this real quick. There we go. And then that'll work. If we rotate you around and rotate you around, we can do this and we can do that. These can stay, these are fine. And then we can do this, that, and this. At least that will get us most of the coal fields. And then we just do some small drills over here. I do know that these have, of course, less efficiency, but if possible... we can't get to it. We We could use some burner miners just for the corner over here. I mean, this gets most of it. Oh, this is it's gonna suck a bit. There we go. Oh, this will be fine. This will give us copper. I don't really want copper. Also, oh, you are getting copper as well. Good thing we checked that. So these over there, move by one, so that you don't make any copper. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. And then we can place at least you over there for that little piece of corner, and all of these will be fine. And then we got this little track left over there. I'm not quite sure what we're going to be doing with that yet, but there we go. Also, I've got the feeling that these miners over there, well, at least this will do nothing. You know what? Forget it. We're just going to leave the strip until it's only a strip, and then we're going to just remine it with both in mind. But then we can focus on like this coal alone, and then once the coal field is mostly empty, and once the copper field is mostly empty, then we can do like one combo mine over here. Because then we also have the space to make a second train station for there. Paul, do you have some anime recommendations for you? Yes. The one about the magic pants. It's about a girl, and when she puts her panties on, she goes back in time. Can highly recommend it. That fair, I mean, what kind of mood are you? It kind of depends. I mean, I can always give recommendations. But maybe tell me something. I also don't really know what you've already all watched. I mean, so some people sometimes come to me and they ask for recommendations. I just go like, from the top of my head, have you tried this? And usually the answer is like, no, I don't know that yet. And then they go like, all right, that was good. Do you have more? And I'm like, yes. I'm sure that anime is for everyone. It should be. I mean, everybody wears pants. I mean, come on. That's a clear E for everyone. Let's see. Let's do this. It'll be fine. And then something like this. And then we just. You read part of the manga and then abandoned it in the first volume. All right. It's definitely one for acquired tastes, question mark. I think that's the correct way to call it. Nah, I mean from the current season. The current season has a whole bunch of good stuff in it. Let's see. Apocalypse Hotel. I'm really enjoying that. Mostly because Psy Games again has too much money on their hands and they need to keep their animation studio busy, and they come up with the craziest shit. Don't forget that the Japanese use the term pantsu for what the American calls panties. Yep, I sure do know. Also, things that are handy are very bandy. Bum. Here we go. No, wait, that doesn't work like that. That works like this. Same for you. Also, the Usa Musume one. I've only seen like a couple clips of it, but it looks very well animated. I might have to give that one a try. Good. But yeah, I mean, I can definitely give recommendations, but at least I need something like some kind of hint at least. In which direction it should be going. That should stay over there. Let's see, we will have trouble getting... Needs to be over there, but this guy's... Actually, no, this guy's not in the way. I know the perfect way to do this. Alright, do I know the perfect way to do this? Yes, I do know the perfect way to do this. You go all the way over there. And then... Now we're over here. We go a little bit further. Because now we're over there, and then we go like this, and we go like that, and then we go like that, and we go like this. There we go. That'll work! Waiting for the Brilliant Healer's New Life in the Shadows next episode. Yeah, that one's kind of fun. Waiting for Shangri-La Frontier. Yeah, that's gonna be... Let's see. I'm not quite sure when the next one will be coming out. But they are cooking very well with that one. I'll wait to rest in a second. Let me just pull this belt real quick. Then Tensei Shitara Ken... Yes, and Kaiju Go 8. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to wait too much longer for that. That's gonna come out in summer the next season. Next summer season is stacked. With Kaiju Monster number 8 season 2 is coming out. Dan Da Dan season 2 or part 2 is coming out. Not really season 2, it's part 2. Then we got more Sakamoto days in there. We got more Call of the Night in there. We got more Rising of the Shield Hero. If you're still watching that, we got more Dr. Stone in there. We got Gachakuta in there, the trash anime, the definition of trash. Ah, it's gonna be so great. Also more Dai Nana Oji. Oh, I can recommend that one if you have not watched that one yet. Watch Dai Nana Oji. That one is also pretty awesome. Alright, you over there, you over there. Boom. Oh, you're still missing power? How are you? Oh, because this power pole is not really doing anything. There you go. Good. Do we have an issue here with the signals? No, we are just right over there. That will be this one over there, that will be that one over there. Even though we will not have the option to turn around here, I guess. Maybe we do. It'll be fine over there. We will definitely not be coming in from over here. But if you've not watched Dai Nana Oji, part 2 is coming, or season 2 is coming out next season. And it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Also more Railgun next season? Really? Did I miss that? There's Rent a Girlfriend season 4 coming out. Railgun? Where is she? Nah, she's probably in there somewhere. Also, next season is gonna be Night of the Living Cat, which I think will be either excellent or the worst thing ever. Good. You over there? You will be cool pickup. Yeah, a filter on here will be great. You are very true. I'm actually kind of surprised that you can't do that. I just put a filter on these and just tell them like to only mine this place, and if it's not that, just don't mine it. Now we got a bit of coal in our pockets. Also, you get flat, my boys. Alright, then we're gonna go these. Do we still have? Oh, that's still in there. Nice. Good. And we're gonna get some over there, and over there, and then we're gonna get some over there. Over there, and that goes into there. Set limit over there, based upon this over there. Good, that'll be fine. Alright, now we have another coal station over here. We might need to switch back to the paired request. For the coal is going to be like the one thing that we do, that we need in 2 different spots. Because we need the coal inside of the main base for things like grenades. And I think only for grenades. I don't think we need coal for anything else than grenades. To make military science. Used in grenades. And poison capsules. And slowdown capsules. And technically explosives. Which we do need for some other stuff as well. Okay, explosives as well. But we're not going to be making plastic over here. We're going to be making the plastic down over there somewhere. Normally distinct. Hello there. How are you doing? Welcome as well. We still got power over here? We still got power over here. So that's all fine over there. It also kind of means that this oil train, which used to be like a dedicated oil train, this over here will no longer work like that. You need to be different. Though we could still make this a dedicated oil train. We could still run like a generic train system together with a dedicated train system. That's definitely something we can do. Yes, Tensei Shitara Dainana OG Data Node. And then the rest of that. It's a fucking long title. Or in short, Dainana OG. Came out, I think, a couple seasons ago. I think 2 years ago already. And it was very well animated. I was surprised by the animation, to be perfectly honest. I was like, oh, this is somehow... They're hard cooking over there. What the hell's going on over here? I mean, there's... Oh, are we out of cliff explosives? Or... I mean, there's nothing surprising in there in terms of story development. You will know what's coming. But the way it's presented is excellent. And presentation, in my opinion, is usually more important than coming up with an original story. Because you can't just make an average story like a blatant, boring, normal, run-of-the-mill story. And if you just polish it and give the characters like some good writing, then it's already going to be good. Alright, do we still have cliff explosives? Yes. Not that much, but a bit at least. Big Diagonal Clown, what are you doing over there? You are slowly filling up with some calcite. Are you actually full on calcite? No, you're still ordering in even more calcite. Good. We could send you back real quick, because I'm pretty sure that on Fulgora over here, we got a shipment of the other signs ready. So, yeah, whatever you do, go back to Nauvis, drop what you have over there onto Nauvis. Let's also have a quick checkup on Vulcanus over here. Are things still fine over here? How is... Yeah, if we have like at least like a little bit of rockets available here... Oh, I remember something. Do drop down these. And maybe these. And the beacons. Sorry. Go back. We forgot something. Now you can go. Off goes the rocket. There we go. Because now that we have a beacon over here, we can do... Place one of these over here. We would only need one. We could place two. We can't be greedy about it. Let's be greedy about it. These in there, and then do that there, and then we save a little bit on rocket parts over here. We can also do the same over here for the plastic, because the plastic production is by far our worst of all the things we have available over here. So we can give it at least some speed over there. And then on top of that, some prot bonus. It's not going to be giving us too much of a bonus over here, but it'll help. Funnily enough, we don't have anything in terms of cliff explosives or volcanoes. We never made these over here. But it's gonna help us out tremendously if we at least manage somehow to at least kickstart or kick up the oil cracking business over here a bit. Can't really reach all of them, but we can make you a bit slower, you a little bit faster, but this over here will already help us out so much. Same for these over here. And that'll work for you, and I guess you just get your own little one. These ones, these ones, these ones, and that, as well as that. Good, because that little bit of speed and that little bit of productivity over here just nudges this entire procedure, especially the 3 stages of productivity over here, nudges it over just like a bit that we can probably just make more plastic overall. So now that all of this is in, and now that we maybe get ourselves one of these over there, then we can check up real quick in how much we are currently making in terms of plastic. Let's just wait for like another second over here. We're still kind of using the calcite and the sulfuric acid recipe over here. We do have the better one available, but for that we would probably need to do a bit more of a change. You can already see that we're going to have some issues over here with the water pipe going past over here. The better coal liquefaction recipe over here would definitely help us out even more, but with these small changes over here, we have already managed to... Ooh, look at that. We doubled our plastic production, more or less. Oh, it's still going up. It's still going up. We almost tripled that. So that will make this go like a little bit better, which also means that you over there are now going to be making more consistently LDS, even though we have a little bit of a buffer over here, so we don't have to worry about anything over here. And now with some rocket parts there, this over here will also be going so much smoother. Power-wise, yeah, it was a bit more of a power drain on us. We are running on solar over here, because we're not really spending our sulfuric acid on too much we're not really spending it on power, we're only spending it on crafting. So that's going fine over here as well. Cool. Excellent. Keep on going with this. Big Cloud, you're back over here. We're just going to drop all of this. One thing I do want to do, if possible, is once we kind of dig out more of this over here, I kind of want to make it so that we can have like a bigger cargo landing pad over here, because at the moment we can only, well, we can at least do a little bit over here. And we are making those parts like right over here, right? Here they are. Have we got any special parts? We've got one uncommon. Alright, so let's at least make you a little bit bigger. Because the more cargo base you have, the more cargo hatches you have, the more rockets you can receive. And at least this way around, we can now receive, like, instead of 3, we can now, oh, it even says over there, input hatches 7, output hatches 4. Huh. Well, we will never really use output hatches, but we can now receive 7 deliveries at once. Which means we can probably drop all of this at the same time. There we go. Because over here, yeah, it's all the way at the bottom. We can't see it, it's too far in. But we can definitely say that we have even more hatches available over here. Good. That's all good. You go to Fulgora, please. We're going to pick up some more stuff over there. Alright, alright, alright. So this area over here is finally flattened. We're going to get rid of all of this. Yeah, we have to build like this because there's this tiny corner over here that will cause the rail to just have to be nudged over by one. Kind of annoying. We've got a couple of those corners. What was down there? Well, we might still need that. Let me put... Can we put the power... There you go. Just put it out of the way from over here so that we have this entire area over here to work with. So, let's have a look at this real quick. How much are we technically making over here? At the moment, we're making about 60 heavy oil and about 120 light oil. So, let's start scaling for that. Or at least let's start thinking about what we can do with that over there. And then we go... We could do it like this. And then double beacon it. And then you do the heavy oil cracking. Here we go. And just do something like this, that, this, and that. For like a little bit more of a buffer. Or we just do this and that, and we can place a power pole in the middle, and that will reach the entire unit over here. And we've got a nice little solid unit over there. Alright, if we just give you some speed. A lot of speed, actually. And some prot. How much do you process then? You would eat every bit of heavy oil that we are making over there. You know what? I think this is fine. And especially if we use like some more advanced buildings over here, or some more higher quality things over there, it will be even better. This one over here will almost one-to-one convert our heavy oil into light oil. For easy of calculation, we're just going to assume that's going to be the case. Which means this thing over here is making 60, 80, 100... 60, 120, 180 units of light oil in total. So if we would make the same thing over here for light oil, then we could be cracking over here. This one eats 70, 140. We would still need about 2 of these to 1 of the other. And I think that's also more or less the normal ratio. We could probably make these more like 1-to-1. We could do... There's a couple of things we could do over here. Alright, but let's pick up these real quick. And if we're already going to be building around the corner over there, we could do something like... these would stack like this more, right? Sure, let's try this. And then you over there, you will be this kind of cracking. Alright, then we have a bit of an L over here. That'll be fine. Good. And we also don't have any kind of cross-beacon contamination. Not that I really mind that, but if we can like reduce that a bit, that'll be fine. Don't rotate you like this. We want to rotate you like this over there and that over there. Put the oil on the inside. Oil on the inside. There we go. And there we go. A new playthrough and that Fulgora, I can't decide whether the quality on the recyclers to do scrap recycling or to speed the modules up and use the quality on the machines to and then upgrade the quality items. Any suggestions? If you are just arrived, don't do quality too much yet because it will not do much. But at the end, like in the later stage of the game, I definitely went all the way and did quality on the scrap and then quality on the scrap mining, quality on the scrap recycling. And then quality basically everywhere. I had like, on Fulgora I had quality on everything. And Fulgora was more or less our main crafting base. Where we had the best supply of like, at least rare, if not epic quality items. Even some legendaries in there. All up to the point that we set up like the bigger craftings on Nauvis with like trains and stuff like that. Yeah, even quality on the miners. I mean... you can't just bring all that scrap into the same train. The train doesn't matter because you can't just throw all that scrap in the same train and all that scrap can go into the same quality recyclers because the recyclers don't care either. So you can just still have like one train. The only thing you can't do if you do that is that you cannot let the train wait for like full cargo because there's a good chance it will never have full cargo because you have like that one piece of legendary scrap in there or something like that. So you set it to like inactivity or something like that. And then if the train is like basically full, you send it over to wherever you do like your scrap recycling. And then it will just be picked up over there as well and it will just be recycled into whatever. Good. Alright, we do need some water around here as well. Wait a minute, something is not quite right over here. You are not quite right over there. There we go. Let's see. We can do the water like this. And the quality of the mines has the highest impact. It definitely has the highest impact because it goes through the most stages. That's also why we kind of did those very special smelting setups in our vanilla base, where we would have quality on our miners for example, copper ore, and then everything that was normal quality ore would go into the foundries to be turned into molten metal. And everything that was of a higher quality ore would go into furnaces with quality modules in them, like electric furnaces, to make even higher plates. And lucky Luke, thank you so much for coming over again, and have a good night snoring. There you go. Alright, we can do it like this. Pum 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 pum. Let's make it like this. Yeah, I mean, quality will give you just quality ingredients. It will go all down the way. Of course, if you pick up, if you manage to mine like a quality piece or a legendary piece of scrap, you might just, well, yeah, that will probably be like your least best case, because it can't get any better than that, and there's a good chance you just kind of accidentally destroy it. But that's just something you have to do. Legendary bees? No. Alright, we need some water over here. How about... I guess over there. Alright, you go over there. And you go over there. And technically we don't really need to worry about this anymore, but I do want to be able to walk through there. Good. Alright, that's gonna be like all of the recycling. Good. But we're only gonna be activating these in certain cases. We're not gonna be using pumps over here. to like pump these around, we're gonna be using wires over here. So we're gonna be like measuring how much, for example, how much heavy oil we have. And if we go over a certain amount of heavy oil, then we will activate these machines. The same is going to be true for the light oil. We can use the same wire for that. Pump, pump, pump. If we go over like a certain amount of light oil, then we start cracking light oil. We might even, well, we can't really put in any kind of, well, we can put more advanced signals in, but then we will definitely need some kind of combinator in front of it. We could also still put the combinator in front of it if we would need to. But I would prefer if we would not need the combinator over here. Yeah, let's place you maybe over here. And how about we place you somewhere over there? So we can get the remainders of these parts. And then you over there, you will only be enabled if the amount of heavy oil that we have is going to be more than, say, 20,000. So if we're above 80%, then we open up this one over there, and the same is going to be true for you over there. If light oil over there is above 20,000, then we start cracking, and then we don't need any pumps in the system. This is so much nicer to handle liquids. Harihara! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Just turning machines on and off instead of like pumping stuff around makes it just so much easier, because then you don't have to worry about anything at all. Good, that will be going in all of those directions. Then we can also continue using these pipes over here for whatever kinds of crafts we want to do over here. Speaking of, we kind of want to get some coal in here. Can we place a full train in here? We sure can. Yeah, and being able to configure ghosts is also so nice. I booted up the Pi base earlier this day because I wanted to check up on something. And I was just going around the map and wanted to try to interact with things. And I was so annoyed I could not interact with anything. Well, like being able to do this and... Well, maybe not that, but being able to do this and click on these entities and interact with them via the map view is so good. It's so good. Alright, this will be a coal requesting station. Coal drop. There we go. Because we're going to be making some plastics over here. And we will probably also need over here something like a... the only reason we can build a station like this is, of course, because we don't have any dual track over here. Well, I guess this might be just the stupid part of the base where we just don't have any dual track. You just started a new Pyron? Ooh. I'm still waiting. I'm still waiting for like the changes they are kind of teasing about in their Discord. And they're working on a lot of things. I do know that. But yeah, they're still busy. We're still gonna let them cook. There you go. So making plastics over here. We could technically use the same thing over here for plastics as well. There's no reason to not use this thing. Well, the only reason we probably don't want to use this thing over here is it's too tight. It's just too tight. Alright, let's just design one real quick. 1, 2, 3. And how about we give these 3 beacons. There we go. And then over here we're gonna be making some plastics. Pum 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 pum. You go also on the campsites for now and then restart when they drop the new mod. That's also a thing you could do. Just try to get up to a certain point. And then once you're there, you just go like, alright, time for the new shit. What I really, really do hope, like I don't have any kind of input at all at the moment. Like they're also keeping me in the dark, and I think they're keeping a lot of people in the dark, which is fine. Because the more you start putting out infos like that, the more random hype will be built, and the more random hype you have, the more people will be disappointed if it doesn't work like that. But what I do hope is that they do make good use of... I would love to see that, let's put it like that. I would love to see if they would be using the agriculture towers over here for their plants, because these are nice. I would love to see like big farms of like key calc and stuff like that using agriculture towers. That would be amazing. And it would also kind of fit in quite nice in kind of planet exploration and stuff like that. Maybe even beehives. I mean, you could probably also do that with beehives. There's probably some more stuff you could do in the background over there if you want to. But it would also kind of fit really, really nice, at least somewhat, in like in like 2.0 planetary features. Because of course you could like limit like some of the creatures to like some of parts of the planet and some creatures to other parts of the planet, and then maybe you have later on some tanks where you can maybe move them around or something like that, or place them somewhere else. There's a whole bunch of things you can do. It would be great. I mean, the alien life part of Pi is already more or less a thing. Wait a minute, that will not work like this. Is already more or less. You could just take the Pi alien life part on its own and make that already space, the space equivalent part of the mod pack. There we go. I think we used to do this more beautiful, but here, we got this now. It'll be fine. They actually have a decay mechanic now, which makes something spoil. Yeah, that's the annoying part. Let's not talk about decay just about yet, because I already do know that the Pi devs are up to no good with that. We should take those tools away from them. No decay for you. It's optional. Yeah, it's probably not even balanced yet. I how to put it? I've not looked at it myself yet, but I have very low expectations for their decay handling. Good. Pum. How about we do this and that and this, and then you go there, and you go there, and you go there. That seems fair. That'll work. And big parapole over there. Are we off grid? No, we're not. I'm just being stupid. There you go. You turned it on? Well, have fun with that. Yeah, let's place you over there. You over there. Alright, did we bifurcate our bot network? Maybe? That still looks fine. Ah, yeah, we did. I thought I fixed that. Well, maybe I didn't. There we go. That'll work. Alright, now we're no longer bifurcated. Good. Alright. Yeah, also no wonder I'm not getting any stuff over here, but now we're getting stuff. Good, we can at least hook up some parts over here, like we can hook up you to that stuff. The water will be coming in soon. The light oil can hook up to this place over there, and the light oil can also hook up to that place over there. Pum. And then the petroleum gas can just hook up to this part over there. Here we go. And then we have everything in place. And then the petroleum gas will also be going over there. This one will be requesting coal sooner or later. We will need to have one of these. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, this is bullshit. Can we just redo this? Wait a minute. There we go. I knew I was forgetting something. I was looking at it and was like, something is not quite right over here. Can't put my finger on it, but something is just not quite right over here. Yeah, let's do this, that. Bum. Can we move you? Yes, we can. You're living over here now. There we go. That'll do. That'll be way better. It looks a bit mad, but it'll be fine. Now we can also check how much plastic we make over here. We should probably be making quite a bit of plastic. Actually, less than expected somehow. It's only making like 918 plastic in total, even though for some reason I thought this would be making way more. We do have a couple of higher quality machines. Let's get these out. There we go. But that will only give us like a little bit more. It's not like this is going to be like a ludicrous amount more over here. Then, yeah, we're currently completely backed up with petroleum gas. We do need to use that one over there. One of your favorite features they added to Factorio by default is not trash or requested? Yeah, this is such a great one. This one is absolutely great. But that will only give us like so much extra to do over here. I guess we do need to make a second one of these. How much coal do they eat? They don't even eat that much coal. Yeah, let's make a second one of these. Like somewhere over here. There we go. But oh, apparently we do have a couple of these. Yeah, let's replace you with you. Good. Which means that yeah, you do this one. And then this coal belt over there. Got some stupid ideas for this coal belt. I mean, if we're already doing spaghetti, then we should do spaghetti, right? Ta-da! Doesn't really matter as long as plastic comes out. The plastic is the important part. Bum. You move back by one, and then we get into there. There we go, and that's all of that. It's kind of dark in here. I always kind of forget to put on lamps. Yeah, you get over there, over there, over there, over there. Also, this place over here is just way too dark. There we go. You go over there, over there. And all these tanks over here could use some lamps. There we go. Cool. That'll work. That'll be alright. Alright, then we'll make the plastic now, and then at least we can get all the way up to red circuits. We can even go all the way up to blue. So we need some sulfuric acid. Oh. Sulfuric acid. For that we need to take the petroleum gas and we need to make some sulfur out of it. We also need to make sulfur because we need sulfur in the main base, so there will be a sulfur maker down here. And then after that we will probably need to take the sulfur and some iron plate to turn that into sulfuric acid. The sulfuric acid we mostly need for batteries, right? But if we are already bringing an iron plate over there, we can also bring in copper plate over here. And then make the batteries down here and send them back up. So that we have that also done over here as well. That'll be fine, I guess. Alright, but let's try to get like a coal delivery going. So, we got like a whole bunch of coal requesting pickup stations over here. But, of course, nobody's going to pick those up at any given point in time because... You know what we could do? We had that issue with like the two different depots. We can actually make two types of depots. Like depot here in the south. Since we will probably be ordering in more stuff down here. Depot in the south over here is gonna be where the fuck is the depot? Let's turn this off. It's all the way over there. That's gonna be like the static or the paired drop depot. Whereas the depot in the north is gonna be like the smart depot. It's gonna be like doing the smarter pickups. There we go. We're getting so much stuff again. So we're going to rename these stations over here. You are no longer going to be called Depot. You're going to be called Static Depot. Or Pair Depot. Let's call it Pair Depot. And then you over there, you're going to be part of a new group. And that's going to be the paired group. We're going to kick this thing out. We're going to kick that thing out. You're going to have one station where you're going to go, and that's going to be the paired depot. You're going to do the same. You're now part of the paired group. We still got the radar over here, and we still got the entire infrastructure for this over here as well. The only thing we need to kind of care over here is that we don't want to respond to liquid signals. There is a very simple way we could do that to negate these signals, even though it's a way we... They will also respond to negative signals. But there is a way we could help out with that. We need one more deciding combinator. Here we go. Then we need the red wire. Goes into there. We no longer direct connect over there. We no longer direct connect over there. We go via these over there. Then we connect over there. We take in one of these. This is going to be used to just negate signals. We don't want any of these signals in the air. We don't want any of these signals in the air. We can probably give this even a group name. This is going to be like the liquid signals. The liquid train signals. This is still a thing. I still think it's a bug. But it used to be that you could put in multiple of these signals over here, one after another. But for some reason, if you put like multiples in a row, they default to 0 now. It's fucking annoying. Yeah, it defaults to 0. It used to default to 1 all the time. Let's put in like all the signals. I can no longer like super fast click my way through there. I have now put a manual 1 in there. Here we go. What else will be transporting in here? That thing over there. Good. Anything else in there? Lava. Ooh, lava trains. That could be fun. Alright. But this needs to be a negative signal, so we're going to multiply this by minus 100. I think we will never have more than 100 over there. Good. And that will also go into there. So this one will filter out all the paired combinations that we'll find. And then we will just filter them out over there. And then we just do over here for each signal that is positive. We output each signal. There we go. And then this goes into this system, into the trains. Good. That'll be fine. Alright, then we need to put in the classic interrupt again. We don't have that anymore, so we're going to add a new one. This is going to be the paired drop. We know this one. This one has been working quite well for us. We want to be at the depot, at the paired depot. How does the radar work for the network? You just connect a wire to it, or what do you mean? Or do you want to know how I use it for the network? You have to use an empty cargo. You want station is not full where we want to go. Station is not full where we want to go again. So the station signal 0 pickup is not full, and the station signal drop is also not full, and I'm not quite sure if we need it or not. But the circum condition, of course, over here also has to be high. The signal parameter has to be positive. Good. And then we go to the station, which is going to be called... where is it? It's over there. Signal parameter. Pickup. And then we add the weight condition full. That's not the one we want to look for. Full cargo. And we're going to add another one over there. It's going to be the signal pickup drop. And then we're going to do over here in terms of empty cargo. It just reads all the things to the network and the red and the green wires and transistors across the world. Any limit? No. It's basically a wireless red and green circuit network. You only have one of those per surface. You can't transmit signals across surfaces with that. But every wire you connect to a radar on the same surface will have the same network. So it saves the running of wires along outposts. Yes. And that's also how we do our outposts. So for example, we want to do the cool thing over here. We got... Oh, we don't even have that connected yet. Let's go over there real quick. we do a very specific thing over here. Every one of our outposts, not really everyone, some of them, have like we have like a signal to open and close the train station over here, which is usually the signal that will indicate that we have enough stuff in here. We use the green wire for provisions. So this will also tell into the global network that we have a provision of coal available. And at the same time, we also connect our requesters over here, which is not connected yet. Let's go down there as well. We also connect up our requesters over there with a similar signal, but on the red wire. And we use red for requests because it kind of fits. It's an alliteration, so it kind of matches. We might send an accidental fluid train down the path over here if we do this, but that'll be fine. We'll fix that afterwards. If it's only a fluid train, I don't really care. But let's go all the way down over here. Where's my radar? There it is. Good, because this guy over here, he will be requesting. So, and when will he be requesting? Well, basically, this one. If in both chests, the amount of coal, there you go, the amount of coal is less than 2,000, and 2,000 is just a number I kind of pulled out of my ass, then we're gonna emit the call signal. And then, since this is a request, the red wire will be going to the radar, and the green wire will be going into the train station. Over here, we set the limit based upon the call signal. There we go. And then at every depot, we basically just have a combinator, a deciding combinator that checks on the red and the green wire if both signals are present. And if both signals are present, we have a match, and then we just pass through one of the signals into the train, and then the train will basically get dispatched to pick up coal and to bring it to the coal station. The only problem is it will pick up coal from any station and will bring it to any coal station that requires it. So it will still go after that. It will still go based upon priority. And if we have a quick peek in here, there is a coal signal going around, but I kind of have the sneaky suspicion that we accidentally sent the fluid train out. No, we didn't. Because we filter out these signals over here. Oh, thank you, past me. That was good. So if we now set you up over there to do the pair drop, we just put you onto. Wait a minute, you should be working now. No, you are not working because you are actually missing a red wire. There we go. Off he goes, and you are probably on manual mode. Yes, you are. But you also want to do that. That is not quite right. Because we got other coal stations that are open. No, actually, no, that's not correct. It should be limited by the amount of drops we have available. Go back to the pit. Okay. Apparently, that is how you set the depot stand. Basically with this. But I'm a little bit surprised because we have exactly one request over there and one request over there. Yeah, you did the drop. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. We have multiple pickups open. Very true. And we know that this is an issue. We have multiple pickup stations open. And we only have one drop station open. But there's, of course, a bit of a delay. So by the time that the train goes to pick it up and then to bring it over to where it needs to, the station stays open. And only if that station is dealt with. Where are you going now? Oh, you're also going over here. Really? Okay, I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine. I mean, we know that it's an issue, but worst case scenario, we're floating just a couple more resources around with trains parking in provider stations for resources. And to be perfectly honest, I don't really care about that. That will be fine. That'll be fine. Ah! Off he goes. Because we definitely have more providers available than we have requesters. But yeah, it's worse. We could have worse things going for us. Alright, but then you over there, you can now start to make plastic. And now we make 9, 18, 36 over there. I guess 36 will be fine for now. We could maybe try to make more, but to be perfectly honest, I think this will be fine. Will it be possible to get a train station over here? And does your ass stick out? Maybe. Yes, it's actually not possible over there. Nope. Oop. Just because of this random curve. We can't make the train station all the way over here. That'll be fine. Alright, you get this one over there, you get that one over there. Then we have a little bit more space over here, so be it. Bum. Take out you. Put in these, put in those. We should probably at some point in time make a blueprint out of this. But since building in here is always a challenge, a blueprint might not be that useful. And we might end up still like building it by hand every damn time. Go. Just do something like this and that. But yeah, some of these parts definitely already feel like we've built them like many times. Here we go. But that'll be good for plastic. But then again, it's also not that complicated to build, to be perfectly fair, because it's just this, that, this, and then we take these over there. Bum. And we go all the way over there. Then we take the red wires over there. Bum. Going all the way over there, red wire goes over there. Nah, we don't have that input anymore. We just combine all of these together. We look for plastics over here, we look for plastics over there. And the amount that we need to look for is the stack size is 100. So we need to have 100 stacks times 40. That is going to be 4,000. So if there's more than 4,000 available over here, then we open up. Good, and then there we go. So the plastic signal, you over there, you are going to be the plastic pickup. We're just going to call you like this. Boop. Plastic. And your limit over there is going to be set by the plastic signal. Now, this one over here might already start going because we have got 5,400 plastic in our system. And we got in our other train network, or our other trains over here, we got a very special setup over here, but that's not really in there, is there? Oh, we're still using signals over here. Okay, we have the signal, we're getting it via signal over there then. So we did do a generic, and we want to have at least... Ah, that's not set for plastic yet. Ah, there we go. Do plastic. Do iron plates. Oh. Why is this? I keep on doing it. It's fine for the first one. It's not fine for the second one. Here we go. Put all of these in there. And technically they want to pick up some plastic over here, but the station is not open yet. They will not come over, but that is... Yeah, generic, the pickup station is not full, which means this one over there is not open yet. The moment that this one over here opens up, which will be any second now, then the train should be coming over. Let's wait for that to happen. Alright, in the meantime, Big Diagonal Cloud. You got some stuff going for you, right? Because we got this rocket over here. Send that stuff up, please. And there's probably a whole bunch more stuff in there as well. Not that much stuff, but a decent amount of stuff in there. Alright, about to open up. You're open, and the train is coming over. Perfect. Magic. Good, that will deal with plastic for now. Then sulfuric acid next. Rocket fuel. We could also make rocket fuel down here. Though for the rocket fuel, since rocket fuel is mostly light oil, And I don't really want to be dragging all the vital over here, because this direction over here is just more petroleum gas. Like everything further down over here is petroleum gas, with like making sulfur over here, making sulfuric acid over here, making batteries over here. That's all petroleum gas going this way. But we still got some more space on top of here. We actually got quite a bit of space over here. And we can easily make either a train station over here or even over here. We do have the metals over here, which that will need to be smelted over here at some point in time. So I guess there will be a train station over there. But we can easily get a bit of rocket fuel production in over here. Does rocket fuel still require iron plates? I forget every time. Is that the thing we need for that? Yeah. No! It does not require iron plates. So it is basically just oil. Cool. Then let's do that over here. Which means we need to make solid fuel. And on top of that, we will need to assemble together some rocket fuel. And it all needs to go into some kind of a train station. Can we get that train station in over here? We can probably get it in over here, right? Oh, and we guarantee getting it in over there. Here we go. And then... yeah, it'll work. You over there, you over there. And then we could maybe make the rocket fuel over here. Let's make a somewhat compact rocket fuel maker. We'll probably move this thing around, but usually the ratio is 2 to 1. What we could do... yeah, we could do something like this, this. And then the chemical labs in the middle. There they are. And then we can place you over there and you over there. I don't think my red one will be going... nah, that will be too short. Nah. But we can move you out a bit, and we can move you out a bit. And then we have something we can use over here. And we can maybe even turn it around a bit. To make this fit a little bit better. That could work. And then you over there, you make solid fuel, you make solid fuel, you make rocket fuel, you make rocket fuel. Here we go. And then... that seems to work right. And then some speed modules. Bum, bum, bum. That also affects everybody. Some more prot in there. Bum, 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 bum. Some power poles around. Here we go. So you make... okay, now we got all the effects in. You make 2.666 per second. You over there, you need 1.555. You are actually too slow. Excuse me? You need to be faster. Or you need to be slower. This is all... it's not really at 1-to-1. And actually, if you kind of think about it, this is a total of 3.10. And you make 2.666. So it's not really a perfect fit. But I think it will be fine. So this is going to be making, I think, about 0.15 rocket fuel per second in a very, very rough estimation. So 0.15. That will be 0.3, 0.6 in total. Maybe we can get another one of these in here somehow. We do need to make the train station over here for that, which will be sitting over there. I don't know, do you need more input about the depot, or is it clear? There we go, and we can do this. We can do that. Ah, eh. Sure. Kind of hoping we could like can we oh yes, we can move this up by one. Because then we can maybe place a second one. We can make a second one over here. Go. Oi. There we go. Then get the lamp, Yeah, FF4 bright lamps in total. Good. You know what should be an achievement? Spend a certain amount of power on lamps. Because again, I want to see all the speedrunners just running around making like large fields of lamps just because of that. Yeah, that should be enough for rocket fuel, in my opinion. That would exactly what would be happening. This is the speedrunners making like big fields of lamps, just going like, "Ah, oh, who came up with this fucking achievement? Bold! Fuck you!" And I'm like, "Yep, thank you." Here we go. Over there. Over there. Would be nice if it would actually be kind of fun if once 2.1 comes out. If we would get some more achievements in there as well. There we go. That'll be for rocket fuel. How's power doing? Surprisingly well. Good. Lubricante. It's also something we need to do somewhere. For lubricant, we can probably sneak in a train station over here for lubricant. But considering the light is changed, not sure anyone would do that more than once. Maybe they're working on something. Maybe they are actually cooking on some kind of achievements, and they were kind of like, right, if we're already working on achievements, we might as well do a lot of work on achievements. Here we go. You get this. Give me that. I guess you'll be over there. Bum, 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 bum. Lubricant is basically just heavy oil. We can make it over here and then just wiggle a pipe over there. He's like, Freya, hello there. Are sweet or north? I'm actually from the Netherlands. I'm Dutch. Leaves in anger. He's like, Freya, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing, mate? I hope you're doing fine. Good. Is that? Oh, because that's missing. There we go. Have this. Good, 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 good. But we... You suck at accents? We all do, don't we? We all do. Alright. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. Lubricant. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, good work. We don't really need that much lubricant. I think a set like this with 2 beacons should be enough. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. And one of these. One of that. One of this. The heavy oil is down here, and the heavy oil is also over there. We just go like this, and then we can invite a view. And then the bigger question is how do we get to the other side? By doing something like this over there, where we just take you, go to the other side, and there you go. Good. We probably do want to have one underground over there, just for the reason of having a power pole over here, and one over there, and one to connect over there. Good. That is lubricant being done. Excellent. And then we just wiggle that over there. And Dutch people typically have a very easy to spot accent. Really? We do? He was in the Netherlands last summer, Amsterdam, and basically like that. Damn beautiful country, but man, it's the all-time crowded. Amsterdam is very crowded. I cannot really recommend Amsterdam too much, to be perfectly honest, because every tourist in the world goes to Amsterdam. You just walk through that place, and it's going to be like, why are there so many fucking people around? Go to Rotterdam. Rotterdam's great. I can recommend Rotterdam. It's just like an hour to the south, and it's so much better because there's not that many tourists over there. Though, of course, you will also not have all the musea over there. I mean, Amsterdam does have a lot of cultural rich things in there. Like all the art museums in there. And if you would call it something like that, the Heineken Brewery. I have a dirty word in my mouth. I think it started with H and heard of Heineken. Alright, we do need some storage over here for this lubricant. If we want to pick it up, it needs to be placed somewhere. Bit of storage over there. Bit of storage over there. We went to Amsterdam for drinking and the other thing. The other thing? Well, at least we went there for drinking. Drinking is fine. I mean, Amsterdam definitely has a good amount of bars. Yeah. Oh, you probably mean weed smoking. I forgot that that is still sometimes a thing that other countries just don't do. I mean, over here in Germany, it's also legalized, and I permanently get like weed smoke blown into my apartment, and I just sit there and go like, weed smoke. All right, how do we get across this over here? We can get through here. Actually, oh, we built this in the corner. Oh no. We can go through here. And then we can pick up these two. Place them over here, but that won't do. Upgrade them. And then we can go across over here. There we go. Lubricante. And then we have one more tank over there. That will be our measurement tank. That storage is not diagonal. It's diagonal enough. It's distributed. Distributed. That's the part over here. Alright. How do we get over there now? What's your national liquor called again? I went to a bar that specializes in it, and I never had such a delicious series of bad decisions. Oh, good God. Do you mean... Oh, what's it called again? It comes usually in stone flasks. Any other Dutchies out there can help me real quick? What's it called again? Advocaat? You mean that one? It was called Advocaat, right? Geneva! Oh yeah, that also exists. Oh. Yeah, that's also a thing one can drink. Alright, we also need to get to that side over there. We can get through the top, I guess. We just do the same thing over here. We just move you out over there, and we move you out over there, and then we upgrade both of these so that we can still reach the power nodes over there. And then we just go under there. Yeah, I've never really had much Geneva before. I don't even know what it is, actually. And Crackalacken, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How am I? Well, slightly diagonal. But we're almost done with the base resource rebuild over here. In terms of, we have the smelting redone over there. Like, we now got like steel over there, we got iron plate over there, we got molten iron over there, that's an export. We have redone most of the mines. We might redo this one. They're almost out of sulfuric acid over there. But in terms of power, yeah, they get power. They get power by a bigger power pool. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, that will still expand. We just have to wait for the bigger power pool. There they come. That's not the bigger power pole. That's a bigger power pole. There we go. And there we go. Good. But that'll do lubricant for us. And then we just need to do a couple more things down over here. But we're almost done with the rebuilds. Good. How are the levels over here? We are completely out of petroleum gas. That's actually kind of surprising. I have the feeling that these guys over here are not fast enough. You can upgrade these at least. Make them go like a little bit faster. What do you have there? Very, very basic speed modules. Don't really have any more uncommon or rarer speed modules available at the moment, which is also kind of annoying. Could you bring that to over there, please? We could try to place more beacons. By the way, did I hear you hiss at Heineken? It's hands down your favorite beer? How to put this? I live in Germany. We don't talk well about Heineken over here. I mean, I do have to admit, Heineken is not bad. It does what it needs to do, and there's definitely worse beer out there than Heineken. But at the same time, it's also nothing special. Well, I like it. Every time I drink a Heineken, I just go like, yeah, it's a beer, right? It's the pinnacle of acceptable. You're German? Nein, doch. Oh. Oh nein. Heute reden wir über Bananen. Die Bananengesellschaft hier drüben. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. We kunnen ook op het Nederlands doorgaan. Ik bedoel, op het Nederlands is ook geen probleem. Maar Nederlands is just zo anders als Duits en als Engels. And we could of course try this on French. But I don't speak French. But you're Dutch, it's a requirement for citizenship that you don't speak bad about Heineken. Well, good thing I'm turning German next year. There we go. Yeah, some more lamps over there. Alright, at least we got a little bit over here going, but we still need sulfuric acid. We should also put in at least a signal over there. Yeah, I mean, my English. I mean, the fun part about my English is, I did start this Twitch channel over here to train my English, because at some point in time I was standing at a trade fair presenting the software we were developing at the company I was working for, and at some point in time, like a random dude came over to me and was like, "Hey, dude, can you explain what we're doing over here in English?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure, I can." Because I had a very good English upbringing, but what I kind of forgot was I was working in the company for 5 years already, and I've never spoken a word of English in like the last 5 years. So I was standing there and was going like, all right. At that moment I was like, wait a minute. That was not English. That was not even remotely English. That was some kind of bullshit. And then I kind of realized, like, oh no, my English skills have completely deteriorated. To a point where they were still existent. The vocabulary and everything was still there, but it was just like, nah. It completely degraded to a point where it was just like, yeah, this is no good. So I kind of thought to myself, what do you do? How to train your English again? What would be the great thing to do over here? And I was like, you could go to a language school, just do something over there, but I was really bored of that from the get-go, and then I thought to myself, you know what? Let's pick up streaming. Let's just pick up streaming and just go with it, just to train my English. And if my very first stream is still available on my YouTube channel, and if you listen to my English back then, wow. It changed quite a bit. You live in the US, I'm not sure I speak English at all, not frequently either. Yeah, if you live in Texas, you speak in gun. But yeah, this whole thing over here just started with me just wanting to train my English. But then at some point in time I got Twitch partner, and then, well, now I got a permanent hobby. And I enjoy it, because the alternative would be me sitting alone in my apartment, probably playing something by myself, not even speaking a single word. So I'm actually kind of happy that I'm streaming. And I'm mostly only streaming for well, how to put, not really self-entertainment, not really for having company around me, because I don't really mind being alone. But the alternative would just be so much bleaker. And drinking Heineken. Yeah, okay, and of course drinking Heineken. I mean, at TwitchCon there will be a lot of Heineken, so that's true. It describes your lifestyle. It doesn't sound good when you say it. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I understand it's comfy, but I had concerns about it being healthy for me, and I already live kind of unhealthy. So the difference now is that you speak to yourself? I mean, it's still a very parasocial Twitch interaction, so it's not super social, but it's definitely a better alternative. It has pluses, but they agree it's minus the health issues. Yeah, if you're always kind of recluse by yourself, I mean, I do understand it. Like just being alone in my own apartment, and I do enjoy that, because in my entire college life and like my first couple of work years, I lived with roommates. Or not really roommates, but flatmates. Roommates is a bit more personal, apparently. But with flatmates, and having like people around you all the time, at some point in time you just sit there and go like, oh, you bastards, go suck it, I'll go somewhere else. Good. Alright, so this is working. Our lubricante over here is working as well. I am a little bit concerned about our petroleum gas production, though, and I'm a little bit concerned that we might have this needs to be going so much faster. For now it's fine. We're gonna keep that, but I think we need more oil in general. So we could just make another refinery at the bottom, which only makes petroleum gas, which just pushes it up, and maybe we could even get some kind of pipe connection over there. But getting 3 pipes through here, 1 pipe is fine, 2 pipes maybe, 3 pipes is already like, oof, pushing it. Good. But then again, with more prop mods over here and more speed mods, this would also just become so much better. We can at least boost it a little bit. Not that it's gonna do us much good. At least it will be boosted a little bit. You just call up mates once in a while and they go like, hey, I need some social life, wanna help me? Yeah, I also have a buddy of mine. I mean, all my friends, or most of my friends, not all of my friends, but most of my friends are married with kids. Every now and then I get a call from them. They're going to be like, Bolt, my children annoy me. My wife annoys me. Can I come over? And I'll be like, yes. Let's have some drinks. Oh, wait a minute. This is a bit of an issue. Here we go. And both are married with kids, but they're happy to get out there and have a partner tent. Yep, pretty much. And I think we got the same issue over here, right? Yeah, we got the same issue over here. We never really connected this. We have not even connected any of these outputs. Wow. Alright, that will make it at least a little bit better. But yeah, it's all being pretty much consumed over here. We're also still missing some speed modules over here. I think you cut the green oil? The green oil? There's no such thing as the green oil. Nah, that should be fine. Oh, you mean cut off the green oil? Oh, yes. Cut off the green oil. There we go. You disconnected the loop. Not the loop! There we go. That's working again. Alright. We also need some more power for this. So you get this, you get that. I guess you get like a little bit more speed. Then you have the crafting speed of 3.5. You have the crafting speed of 3.9. I mean, we do got a decent crafting speed over here, but yeah, it just needs to be making more over here. Is there a coal field here? There is a coal field over there. We could do some oil liquefaction over here. And try to get that in there. But I think for now it's fine. Let's just let this over here run. I mean, at the moment, the one thing that's currently happening is that we're probably turning most of our heavy oil over here into lubricant. Once that backs up, this process over here will be getting more oil cracking done and more plastic will be done. So it'll be fine. We're just gonna be making a whole bunch of lubricant for now. So we don't need to worry about that too much. Good. Alright, let's just keep this going for now. Alright. Plastic. So plastic has already been delivered upstairs. That will at least allow us to make red circuits already again. But yeah, I kind of want to work at least a little bit on circuits before we go into sulfuric acid and before we go into batteries. And at least get like a little bit more done in the quality crafter. So let's go back to the main base real quick. We also need to set up this oil train at some point in time to do at least something. Alright, we also have a train that has no path to go. You want to go where exactly? You want to go to the depot. How did you even get over there? But if we delete that station, you probably picked up some... You picked up some stone. That happens when you pick up stone. Alright, so we still got some weird issues with our train system. We might actually do need something like an elevated loop somewhere. I mean, one elevated loop will be enough. Like one looping path, we could maybe just make it over here. Like just around this depot over here. Where we go straight, we go up. This is gonna be like the worst thing ever. Then we get the elevated rail out. It's gonna look like one of those crazy highway intersections. And then I guess this is fine. And then that could work. And then that could work. And then we try to go back down over here. Pom 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 pom. That would work over there, but we probably also want to have the input going different ways. So let's get rid of you over there real quick. Let's place you over there. Actually, we would need you. No, wait a minute. Over there, and then here. There we go. Our loop. Alright. This will be a very reserved piece of track. There we go. We got a turning point. Looks kind of nice. Which way does the loop go? Both ways. But only one train can loop at any given point in time. It's not cheats. We're not building in the water. And I'm not even quite sure if we're building over the water, but... Here we go. I mean, the loop is there so that trains can turn around. And there's a depot over here. So if a train... doesn't matter. We're probably also going to make another loop somewhere over there. Maybe actually right over here. You did pick a ribbon that's intentionally too small to make a loop. Very true. But, I mean... It's a bit of a reward being able to do it like this. And this is, by definition, thinking outside of the box or something like that. We're just thinking on another layer. Here we go. You don't need a loop going both ways. I mean, this loop is only for turning around. So a train that's stuck in this orientation that needs to go up can go in here and loop around. And a train at the bottom that's stuck in... For the bottom, it doesn't really matter too much. I do have to kind of have the feeling that these trains will now always be going through this path because this one turned red. I'm actually kind of curious. This one is red, but this... Oh no, he's not going through there. That means a train is going... Or a train is on this path of the segment. Ah, there we go. Is any good at coding? I think a Hilbert curve type of map would be amazing in Factorio. Never-ending path of spirals like crazy. You could do that. I mean, this map is also generated based on the mathematical function. And you could just throw whatever kind of function in there. Alright, but yeah, we want to make some more materials now. Now that we at least got like some of the base materials going around, we want to make some more advanced crafts. And one thing we do want to do is make some circuits. Or at least make circuits again, because I don't think we're making circuits at the moment. And circuits is definitely one of the more important base components. And we'll probably take up quite a bit of space over here in our quality crafting section over there. This area over here will be reserved for recycling. Same for this part, but we can just start continuing on our little build over here. And for this, we're going to use some magnetic machines. And we're going to start all the way at the top over there. And then 1, 2. We do have to make another blueprint, and I will probably be screaming about it again. No, it's these machines are just too big. But actually, no, they're not. We can build these more compact because they are also a little bit wider, which allows us to do something like, let's see, these can touch. This allows us to do something like this. Is the function y equals x? Not exactly. It's a little bit different than y equals x. Also, it's not really a function in terms of actual function. It's a little bit different. It's a function that accepts x and y. And have I thought about making an automall? Yes, but I don't like automalls. I don't know. I'm usually very happy with just making dedicated machines. I don't really mind the space they take up, even though space is a condition that we have. But to be perfectly fair, these, in my opinion, just work way better. And I just like the truth with these like these over here. Whenever we need something, we'll be crafted all the time. Omni crafters, of course, work very well as well. But we spent so much time on Omni crafters. And the quintessence was, just don't do Omni crafters. Just do regular crafting machines and just make a whole bunch of them. Because you're usually not really that space constrained. Usually. Okay, we are. But usually you're not. Alright. We're gonna get one of these. We're gonna get one of those. And then we're gonna need one of these. We're gonna need one of those. That goes in, that goes out. Or no, wait, that goes in, that goes in, that goes out, that goes out. And then take the whole thing over there again. There. And then take the whole thing over there again. And take it over there. The whole point of Omnicraft is because we can, not because it's the best solution. Very true. I mean, when 2.0 came out, remember that. I think we're spending like about 2 whole days on just trying to craft Omnicrafters, so we had like 10 iterations at some point in time. And they all sucked. At the end, I all just scrapped them and was like, you know what? Individual machines, pam, 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 because the parameter system is just so much more powerful. And is it possible to play this diagonal on my personal? Yeah, we're still working on the mod. Last Thursday, we kind of wanted to do some more mod development, but then we kind of got distracted and did something else. But we should be finishing up this mod soon. We're kind of still playing through it like a little bit more to see if we can find some more issues, but I don't think there's any more issues. The only thing we need to do is basically clean up the code. Though I could just not clean up the code and just do releases like that, but the code needs a bit of cleanup in my opinion. And once that is done, we can release it. What's the software difference between the software engineer and the software architect? Software architect tells you how to build it, the software engineer tries to build it the best he can. That's the main difference. The architects like to dream about, oh, it could look like this, and we could do that, and how about this, and how about that. It's been a while since I've done some software architecture. I should probably update my bio. Because I'm technically no longer doing that. I'm now currently more like a manager again. Well, not really that much, but yes. Good. All right, let's wire some stuff up. You wire over there. You wire over there. Oh, that's better. Did that even change anything? No, but you over there and you over there. Good, and you over there. Perfect. You need to remove the weird accent? Yeah, that's kind of gone as well. Damn it. Things are out of date. Good, then. Let's remove you real quick so that all these chests over here are out of range because we want to set up some recipes. Want to see most expensive recipe in here? No, apparently not that. Is it? It's not blue circuits, red circuits. Is that? That's 4 items. Supercapacitors could work. Substations is 3, that's 3, that's 3 as well. That's 2, that's 3, That's 4 beacons would probably be the preferred solution. Yeah, let's put beacons in there. Alright, beacons. And set all of these. You over there, however, you're gonna do it in, oh, that's not how that works. Mark 2 beacon. Mark 3 beacon. Mark 4 beacon. Mark 5 beacon. Good. You ordered up these resources up over there. You do that over there. You do that over there. You do that over there. And you do that over there. Then, this over there. Oh wait, this over there. Request from buffer chests. Very important. We need to set up all of these. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, I'm technically not really from Scandinavia, but I'm pretty sure that I have an ancestor that comes from over there. Alright, that's all of these. Then, you're gonna be enabled for as long as there is space in there. So, 1 stack of these is 20. You over there, you're gonna be enabled over there for 1 stack of these. 1 stack of these is 20. Enabled until there's 1 stack of the correct flavor, please. 1 is 20. It's beer genetics. It's most likely beer genetics. 1 of these. That is again 20. And then the legendary one over there. All the way up to legendary. These things over there, please. And that is also gonna be 20. Then you over there, you're also gonna be requesting legendary beacons up to 47 times 20. That will be our storage chest for these as well. You over there, you do the same again for epic beacons. 47. Wait a minute, there we go. 47 times 20. We do the same thing over here. That is going to be the one for... Wait a minute. Did we do the correct one over there? No, we fucked it over. You be that, and you be that. There we go. And then you over there, you'll be requesting the rare beacons. Here we go, rare beacons. 47 times 20. And you will be requesting the uncommon beacons. 47 times 20. And you over there, you'll be requesting the normal beacons. 47 times 20. Here we go. Right. Everybody's a little bit Scandi. The Nords, the Danes, the Swedes really spread the genetics far around. Yep, whenever I play Crusader Kings 3, I basically end up, well, not in Scandinavia anymore. I usually end up on the other side of Africa. Alright, that's in there. That's in there. These requests over there, we need to do something about these. We're just going to give these numbers. That's going to be number 2. That's going to be number 3. This is just to give these like distinct numbers, so we can identify them later. We do need to do that for all of these. You'll be number 2. You'll be number 3. You'll be number 4. And you'll be number 5. You'll be number 2. You'll be number 3. You'll be number 4. 5. And this one over there as well. Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. And last but not least, this guy over there. Pom pom pom. And number 5. Alright. Anything else we're missing over here? No. That will be fine. Take the entire thing over there. Copy of everything. And then it's parameter time. Oh boy. All of these are parameters. These are the ingredients. You are an ingredient of 0. You are an ingredient of 0. You're an ingredient of 0. You are an ingredient of 0. The 20 over there is the single stack. That is based upon the formula of parameter 0 stack size. This one over there is a parameter based upon the formula of parameter 0 stack size times 47. And then these over here are parameters as well, based upon the formula, which is going to be parameter 1 stack size, parameter 2 stack size, parameter 3 stack size, and last but not least, parameter 4 stack size. Good. You tried to rebuild the Asatru faith in the game, but from the later starting point, and you got Holy Ward back and forth. Oh yes. I mean, you can make a very, very powerful. And the one thing that usually kills me with when I'm playing like the Vikings is the moment I turn feudal, my entire economy collapses because nobody wants to be paid in honor anymore. They want to be paid in gold, and I just sit there and go like, can't I just give you like glory? And they go like, no, I want a castle. I'm like, ah. God damn it. Alright, let's create that real quick. Let's try it out. You over there, beacons. Let's check the numbers. These numbers are good. Those numbers are good. These numbers are good. Those numbers are good. That looks good. That looks good. You know what I forgot? And I always realize right at the end. Alright, here we go again. Fuck! You know what? I'm not gonna fuck around with that. I'm just gonna place them in by hand afterwards. There we go. Put them over there. Delete that shit. Alright. So we can then start crafting over here things like beacons. But we kind of want to start off with circuits. So we'll make one for green circuits. And then make one for green circuits. And then make one for red circuits. And 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 one for red circuits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 more red circuits. We probably need some more. Wait a minute. We got probably a whole bunch more over here. Yeah, send this up, please. Also, we have not even thought remotely about power over here. And I can already tell that this is... it's gonna barely fit. Here we go. That'll work. Try the edit blueprint button. We can check. Wait a minute, where's that thing over there? Edit blueprint. We have upgrade entities, parameterize, export string. Is there an edit button? There's select new contents for it. Let me make a copy of this real quick before we fuck it over. There's an upgrade entities in here. We can... Oh, you know what could work? This might work actually. Here. From empty to module 2. Does this work? We do get some extras, which we don't need, but we can always take those out. But with these, we'll have to place them in by hand, but that'll be fine. And that'll be... Let's see, this corner, this corner, this corner. There we go. Ah, thank you so much for the Prime sub, mate. I hope you're enjoying yourself. And some more reds. Some more reds. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For the blues, we would need sulfuric acid. We're probably going to be doing those somewhere else. Also... Nah, that's fine. Good. And we reconnect you over there. Do we have space for like a roboport to run to somewhere? Yeah, we have to be a little bit careful over here with roboports. Yeah, let's play some extras over here. And then we can do the same thing over here. Before we move on with something else over there. And yeah, most people are here very sociable. I'm actually kind of surprised. I mean, I know a whole bunch of other Twitch streamers out there that have like so many issues with random assholes. And my entire chat over here just sits here and is just like, ah, let's chill. A lot of them lurk, a lot of them play like the same game we're currently playing like on the side, which is fine. Here we go. Well, that doesn't work anymore like that. But it's very chillax over here, and I really enjoy that. All my moderators, the couple that I have, nobody needs to do any kind of work over here. My chat does troll me, yeah, but I just troll back. Alright, we do need some more quality modules around. You, at least for the bottom layer over here. And then we do need you over there to send us more stuff up there. What else is left in there? Whole bunch of stuff. Alright. Right. Yeah, the moment we get like some more quality copper cable going, which we should technically have, we could already start making some more uncommon circuits over here, which will automatically get us even more rare circuits. So we're already getting up in there. This might also be very bad for a power drive, now that I think about it. We might need that other nuclear power plant a little bit sooner than expected. But yeah, we don't really want to make like a lot of stuff over here, just enough so that we can keep our crafting over here going. Alright, What are you filling up with recyclers? How many do you have in you in terms of magnetic machines? Loads. Bring them over. We need them. You know what sucks about living in a cold rock in the middle of the Atlantic? The latency. Oh, yes. Latency will probably be terrible. I mean, a work colleague, a former work colleague now, still lives in Berlin. And even in Berlin, by like the way he lived, the internet connection was so terrible. The only thing you could get was like very slow DSL, by like not even 100, not even 50. I think something like 25 Mbit DSL, and he was like, "What the fuck? Why did I decide to live over here?" But at some point in time, he got himself like a Starlink, and he was like, "Yeah, this works fine." And then he got himself another one. So he's just running like 2 Starlinks in his yard to get like all the internet speed that he needs. Oh. Yeah, all our modules are over there. We need them more over there. Okay, we got some more in the pockets. There we go. Good. Technically, we don't really need to fill up the ones with the epic materials yet. And the ones with the legendaries over here, we can empty out because they really do not need them. So let's fill up these as well, because then at least we will not forget about them once they are done. Alright, that's at least green and red circuits done for now. So technically, and that's the one part that is a little bit weird, we only technically have like 2 machines making green circuits at the moment. We probably still want to provide some more green and red circuits from the outside. This over here again is only for quality crafting. But if you want to at least get some throughput, especially for things like science, we will probably need way more than that, and we will probably make some more green and red circuit machineries further out there. Probably more in that direction, more in this, but currently going south is a little bit stumped due to the fact that we don't really have double track everywhere over there. And one of the contributing factors for that over here is this big massive nuclear power plant over here. Well, it's not really that massive, but we will probably also need to make another power plant at some point in time, for which we also need to find some space. Down here maybe, actually. There's a lot of space over here. And if we just build it like a little bit more snug to the side, then we can... Oof. Yeah, we can definitely get dual track over here. Or alternatively, we could probably get away with elevated track over here. And then build a nuclear power plant underneath it, because that should give us enough space for there. Good. It's again a little bit dark over here, so get some lamps. There we go. Much better. Are you back? You are back. Okay, start dropping your stuff that you have on you. Like the science. Drop all of these, except the rare ones, or the rare ones for now. We probably also want some recyclers over here, or some more at least. That'll be fine as well, and then you can keep the rest over here, and then you go back to volcanoes once your ammo is fine. Good. Now, apparently we're still fetching up like a whole bunch of green circuits. I guess we still got like a whole bunch of those in storage as well. So at least that's something. Alright, these are coming in as well. Good. Yeah, power is still fine for now. Then, I did kind of say that we do want to do at least like a little bit of quality recycling. I was kind of thinking about this area over here, where we could start to recycle things that we have kind of extra. That kind of happened. Did that just went like, oh. That's not too bad over here at least. I guess we never really made any kind of quality change for these, but apparently I did at some point in time put in like a whole bunch of quality modules over here. I think I didn't really want to do that, if I remember that correctly. But I guess that's fine. I mean, these uncommon chests, and especially these rare chests over here. Yeah, the quality lamps and quality tracks, it's actually not really required, but we have them now, I guess. If I visited Iceland before? No, I've not been to Iceland. I've been all around Europe, except for Scandinavia. Iceland, of course. Well, technically also Greenland. Nah, to be perfectly honest, I've usually preferred the warmer regions. Though, Scandinavia can also be very, very nice in summer. And quality lamps not being bright is such a shame. Yeah, it is. It is. Alright, what does the clock say? Oh, it's already that late. I actually only wanted to go to 11 today. Because I was kind of late at work today, and I kind of want to get up a little bit more early tomorrow. But let's see what else we can add to this pile. All right. So what are we actually making? Yeah, assembly machines. These machines over there. If we would get some quality pipe in here, then we could start thinking about maybe making some more of these rarer oil refineries. We also need some quality brick for that. We don't do quality brick yet. We could do quality brick and smelt some stone over there, but then we would need to get some quality stone in. We don't really do quality stone yet. We peak at 20 degrees in the summer, and it's mostly most days it's barely cracked 15. Yeah. I mean, last week over here it was like 30 degrees. It was really, really nice, and the rest of this week and probably also next week it's going to be like 15, 18. I'm just like, brr. I put my electric heater back on over there just to like to get some more temperature there. We could also make we could make the science block over here, but then the science block should probably be next to where we're actually going to be doing our science, and we also still got like this crafting block, which we should not underestimate. And actually, wait a minute. You should still be doing something, right? We're currently not making any science because we're not making any furnaces, and we're not making any furnaces probably because we are not bringing any brick in yet. Oh, that's probably it. Furnaces over there. Yeah, it's bricks. Alright, bricks. Stone field. A fitting stone field for that. We do... well, that would mean we would need to redo the concrete works over here. Which is also about time that we start doing that, because we have already redone all of the other parts over here. So maybe just for the end, we're just going to go over there and we're going to start ripping up the old stone factory. Went to Berlin last summer and it was 30 degrees and I thought it was going to have a heat stroke. Yeah, over here where I live, in the south of Germany, it usually gets like 30, 35 at some point in time. In the summer it can get really hot over here, which is amazing, because then I just sit at work or just sit in my home office and I call into work and go like, it's too hot to work today. I'll be doing something else for the next couple of hours, and then I'll just do something else. And people will be like, yes, we understand. It's too hot. I'm like, yes, it's too hot. Also, these vehicles go away. Here we go. What did we also pick up? Well, it was probably not required. Alright, let's pick up the old stoneworks, and then we're going to replace that with a new stoneworks, where we make concrete, refined concrete and bricks, and then we're also going to be very happy over there about that. And then maybe we can do something about this over there, but for this over here to work again, we need some more sulfuric acid coming from somewhere. That's something we're going to be doing later. Alright, the stonery. There we go. That's over here. Let's see. We don't need any of this. Get rid of it all. But maybe keep this. Keep that. Keep this. Keep that. You over there. This, that. You, I guess. Yep. Here we go. And then the only thing we need to do over there is to make sure that you still keep power. There we go. And then this thing over there will be sitting over there. That thing over there will be sitting over there. And you'll be over there somewhere, so that at least the bot network over here is still connected. And then everything over here can be done via the bots. Visiting Iceland during the winter is the most magical experience in the world. If you want, you could even drive up to the glacier. And if you're okay with sitting in the sketchy Suzuki Jimmy, yeah. To be perfectly honest, I don't really prefer the cold weather too much because cold weather is always like, it's cold. Why is it cold? I mean, hot weather is also annoying, but with hot weather you can at least jump into a pool. I mean, cold weather you can jump into a sauna or sit like at the campfire and warm up and get cozy over there. But in hot weather, you can also just drink Mai Tais, Pina Coladas, and mojitos at any kind of beach, or not really beach, or any kind of bar all day. That's way better to cool down. Prefer too cold to too hot? Yeah, most of the days when it's too hot, I also sit there and go like, I would rather be too cold again. And when it's too cold, I sit there, I would rather be too hot again. Every time. You can always throw on more layers, but you can only get so naked. I don't mind running around naked. But yeah, you are correct about that. Cold is easier to manage than hot. But pina coladas, I mean, come on. Alright. The cops are genuinely unhappy when you're running around naked. Only in America. In Germany, you can just do that and nobody cares. They'll just be like, dude, could you maybe just go away? And they're like, alright. I mean, here in Germany, you can just go to any kind of lake and just swim naked in it. And people will be like, oh, this is the naked beach. Cool. And they go naked as well. There's a couple more things we want to pick up over there. You know, like all these cliffs. This old pipe over there can go away. You can at least pick up some of the old miners. I mean, they will not be working. We might as well just... yeah, I mean, if we're already over here, why not tear this apart as well? And then replace these one with like 1 or 2 big boy miners. And then this over here can stay. I like this. Can't do that in Iceland. We're a very private nation. Really? Can't run around naked in Iceland? Damn. Alright. Perfect. But yes. I think I'm good for today. I mean, we had the stream yesterday, so I'm actually a little bit tired already. Yesterday, for the people that missed it, we got early access to the Stellaris DLC. We are going to be doing more Stellaris. I hope that by Thursday they have a patch out with not only all of the fixes, but with most of the fixes that were bugging me the most. With some of the more critical fixes. Because there's definitely a whole bunch of stuff going on at the current release of Stellaris that is like really annoying. And it kind of sucks the fun out of it, to be perfectly honest. The contents of the DLC yet again are amazing. But if nothing works, then, well, nothing works. Well, it works, but... if you're not careful, you can just wipe colonies on the click of a button. By the way, that was actually a thing. I checked it up yesterday in the VOD. Once we did that one event for the Fallen Empire, it was like, hey, can you fork over like 100 of your people? And I'm like, yeah, sure. We got like infinite people. It actually wiped the entire colony. Which was kind of annoying. Good, but also we're almost done with the rebuilds over here. So tomorrow, when we will be continuing this, there will be like a little bit more of the rebuilding done over there. And then once we have like a couple more buildings going into quality, well, the quality builds will probably take like a little bit more time. We will technically still need like a green circuit factory, a proper one, a red circuit factory, a proper one, to supply like the base resources in here to keep at least the base craft going. We could skip on that and just let the things run over here as well. That's very true as well. And just keep going with the quality craft. But making green and red circuits is not really that hard. Especially now that we got plastic over here going. Speaking of plastic, how is the lubricante over here? It's full now, which means we should... we're completely backed up on petroleum gas now. Probably also because we're full of plastic. Good. Because you're required to shower naked if you want to go to the public pool, and it's strictly enforced. Ooh. Good. But yeah, there's still a couple of more mines we need to do. The train system will probably still get some more random revisions, but we're not going too heavy on big bunkers train imports. So we're just going to keep it like this for now, and that'll be fine. And then, of course, we need to get research going again, because research has been off for way too long. We can actually, now that I think about it. Anything that does not require production science, we can probably just throw in there, like the asteroid reprocessing, the core liquefaction, the speed module. That all is production science. The gun damage. That is production science, sadly, and that's also production science, but we could at least do these things over there, because those will just work. Good, and then you're also in space, and we wanted to send you back over to volcanoes to pick up some more of the calcite and stuff, so that'll also be fine. But yes, that'll be it for today. Alright. I had a blast today. Thank you so much for that. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Let's have a look. Who is available to us? Here we go. We haven't raided Damsel in a while. Oh, wait. She has... No, wait, that's... I think one of her dogs who has a birthday. She's celebrating something. I don't know what she's celebrating. So, we're raiding Damsel. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I had a blast, like I already said. Thank you so much, Iska Freer, for your prime first time sub and for the follow. Then thank you for everybody else who left the follow. Coach Red, thank you so much for the resub. The Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the raid. There were a whole bunch of follows today. And I guess everybody else already resubbed yesterday, because yesterday was more or less the first stream of the month. Not really, but I guess people got paid. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. We're going to be continuing this. On Thursday, hopefully Stellaris. If not, more Factorio. It kind of depends on if there will be a patch for Stellaris or not. And on Friday, we're going to be doing way more Greg Tech New Horizon. What the Dutch way to say your name? It's like Freyer, something like that. I'm also very terrible when it comes to pronunciations. Nevertheless, have fun with Damsel and have an amazing rest of the week or the rest of the evening. And I'll be back tomorrow. See you around soon. Good night!